So this is the most comprehensive and complete meta ads course that you will find online, and it's completely free. This 7 hours and 14-minute course is comprised of 10 modules and 41 videos covering every single thing that you need to not only understand the fundamentals, but also launch ads and scale them profitably. Now, this video is going to be taught by Michael, who is one of the media buyers in our talent acquisition program. He has generated well over $50 million over the last few years through paid advertising. And if you would like to hire him for your business, there's going to be a link down below where you can go ahead and get in contact with him. And if you are someone that is looking to start an agency and would like to join our Done For You and consulting program, where we not only will build out your entire agency infrastructure and consult you, but will also place talent like Michael teaching this course in your business, and there's going to be a link down below for you to go ahead and learn more as well. Now, I know this video is long, so please make sure you save it so that you can come back to it, and we've made it easy for you to navigate by putting timestamps in the video. So go ahead and save the video. Consider subscribing if you get some value from this 7-hour and 15-minute course. But with that being said, let's go ahead and dive into the Meta Ads Mastery course.
Hey there, everyone, and welcome to Module 1. My name is Mike, and I'm the CEO of the Big Boss Marketing LLC. This mini course is brought to you in partnership with Agency Protocols. So, before you can run a single Facebook ad, you need to know the bigger picture. What is digital advertising? Why does it matter? How does Facebook ads fit into the ecosystem? And why it is so effective, especially for local service businesses like yours or your clients. That's exactly what we'll break down in this lesson. So, without further ado, let's start. So, what is digital advertising? Digital advertising is simply the process of promoting products or services through online platforms. Platforms like Meta, which covers Facebook and Instagram, Google, which owns YouTube, TikTok, LinkedIn, and of course, other advertising platforms. But here's the big idea: digital ads lets you target the exact audience you want with extreme precision and measure everything you do. There are different types of digital ads platforms. Facebook and Instagram, both under the Meta umbrella, are still among the most powerful platforms for digital marketing, especially for service based and local businesses. While Google Ads, on the other hand, is more intent based marketing. If someone is looking for a dentist near their location, they search for dentist using Google search, and the results that they are looking for is shown in Google Maps. TikTok and YouTube, on the other hand, use visual media like videos, either to educate or to demo specific products. And lastly, LinkedIn is the best social media platform if you're looking for business owners such as CEOs, presidents, department heads, and the like. So, what are meta ads? Meta ads can be run using the same ads manager housed in what we call a meta business manager. They share the same targeting options, and meta ads are highly visual using images, carousels, videos, reels, and stories. Meta ads are perfect for lead generation and brand awareness. Why Facebook ads still work? For one, they have a massive user base. You can find all types of customers on Facebook and Instagram. Targeting is so robust because Meta knows certain behaviors of your target audience: what they like, their job description, what interest they are in, relationship status, income levels, you name it. With Meta ads, you're not just boosting a post. You can reach homeowners within a 5 mile radius, send leads or prospects to a form or a booking page. We target people who have engaged with you in the past. For example, people who have viewed your audience or viewed your video, I mean. This makes meta ads a goldmine for lead generation. You can even integrate meta ads with your landing pages, CRMs, and use different automation tools. And most importantly, acquiring leads is more cost efficient compared to Google in many niches or industries. The problem with local businesses face is they don't know how to set up run ads. Think like med spas, dentists, roofers. Some of them have no idea how to run ads, let alone get consistent leads from them. They think that boosting posts will get them leads and prospects, only to find out that they end up with a hole in their pocket and still end up searching for leads. A lot of local businesses don't have a follow up system and no way of tracking a lead and turning them into actual customers. That is why they hire marketing firms or marketing agencies. This is where you come in. As an agency owner or someone who knows how to run ads, your job is to build simple systems to deliver real leads and prospects. You are solving their marketing headaches. Local businesses don't care how the algorithm works. They care about the phone ringing and driving out to in home appointments to talk with homeowners to fix a roof or an HVAC system. You will deliver an ROI that they can feel. Some niches just crush it with meta ads. A few to consider would be construction and roofing, med spas and aesthetic clinics, cosmetic dentists and orthodontists, real estate and mortgage, auto detailing, and mobile services. These industries are high ticket services, and the value of one client can easily cover ad spend or their fees. So, to wrap up, Facebook ads are one piece of the digital marketing puzzle. They are perfect for local lead generation, and for the right niche, they are incredibly powerful. Most business owners need your help, and some niches are more profitable than others. So, what is next? In the next lesson, we will learn some key concepts and terminologies we use in paid advertising. We will cover the tools that you'll be using every day. Tools like Meta Business Manager, ad accounts, pixels or data sets, and more. So, thank you, and I'll see you at the next lesson. Hey, 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 my name is Mike, and I'm with the Big Boss Marketing. Welcome to Module 2. In this lesson, we're going to break down the core building blocks of Facebook ads so you can navigate Ads Manager with confidence and without overwhelm. So let's start. By the end of this module, you'll understand the key tools and terms inside Facebook ads. We'll cover things like the difference between Business Manager and ad accounts, how campaigns are structured, what the Facebook algorithm is doing in the background, and the most important metrics you'll use to evaluate your campaign's performance. So let me be clear, the number one reason beginners waste money on Facebook ads is because they don't fully understand the structure or language of the platform. If you master these terms, you can master the tools. This module gives you that information. So first up, what's the difference between a business manager and an ad account? Think of business manager as your headquarters. It is where you control all your business assets, which includes your Facebook pages, your Instagram profile, your ad accounts, people in your organization who handles other marketing roles, and your pixels. The ad account, on the other hand, is where the real action happens. It is where you create and launch your campaigns and your ads. You can have multiple ad accounts, but you can only have one business manager. This works especially if you're running ads for multiple clients. Now, I mentioned earlier about the Facebook pixel. Today, it is now known as the metadata set. This is a little piece of code that you or your web developer install on a website. It will tell Meta who visited your site, what pages they viewed, what buttons they click, and all relevant data that you would need in your campaign. That data helps you do smart things like retarget visitors or track your leads. It's your data pipeline, and we'll walk through installation in a later module. Now, here's something that trips up a lot of beginners: campaign structure. Meta ads run in three layers: the campaign, the ad set, and the ads. Campaign is where you choose your objectives like leads or traffic. Ad set, on the other hand, this is where you define your audience. Who do you target? Your placements are where you like your ads to appear, and your budget. Ad, this is where your creative lies, the image or video that showcase your ad, your headlines, ad copy, also known as the primary text, and your call to action. Always make sure that you're editing the right layer because changing one doesn't affect the others. All right, so how does the Facebook algorithm works? Let's try to simplify the algorithm. Meta wants to show the right ads to the right people at the right time. Your job is to feed the algorithm good signals. When you use smart targeting and compelling creatives or ads, Meta rewards you with lower cost and better reach. Look at it like an auction system. Better ads will win you cheaper impressions. So earlier I mentioned impressions. It is actually a term we use in media buying to determine our campaign performance. These are what we call metrics or KPIs. Now, let's go over some of the key metrics you'll see inside Ads Manager. First off, click through rate. Click through rate is how many people click your ad. CPC, on the other hand, is also known as cost per click. How much are you paying per click or for every person who clicks your ad? CPM, this is interpreted as cost per 1,000 impressions. This is how much you pay for every 1,000 users on Facebook or Instagram who sees your ads. This will tell you how efficient your ad delivery is. ROAS, return on ad spend. This is computed as total revenue divided by your ad spend. And lastly, cost per lead. Since you're operating as a digital marketing agency, this is crucial for service-based businesses. You don't need to memorize everything, but you should get familiar with this right away. And don't you worry, I'll include the whole resource containing the meaning of these metrics and when you should use them. All right, so now that you know some of the terminologies used in paid ads, let's go over some of the few traps that you need to avoid. Do not confuse campaigns with ad sets. Set an objective in each campaign and set your targeting in your ad set. Don't launch ads without understanding your objective. Brainstorm first what you want to achieve before you build your campaign. Build a strategy before building a campaign. Number three, don't ignore your data. Track your metrics weekly, or better yet, every 3 days. And lastly, please don't just boost a post and call it a strategy. This course is here so you can do it right. So let's have a quick recap. Business Manager, this is your HQ or your headquarters. An ad account, this is where ads are built and launched. Pixel, this is your tracking engine. Campaign structure, don't forget the three-layer system: campaign, ad set, and your ad. Lastly, metrics, your campaign's daily scorecard. With all this information, hopefully you'll start to think like a real media buyer, which is a foundational role in your digital marketing agency venture. So up next, we will get hands-on. We're going to set up your business manager and ad account setup. We'll do it step by step to make sure everything is in place so you can build campaigns the right way from day one. Let's keep going. All right. My name is Mike from the Big Boss Marketing, and welcome to Module 3, Business Manager and Ad Account Basics. So in this module, this is where we get hands-on and build the foundation for everything you'll need to do in Facebook ads. If you've never set up a business manager or an ad account before, don't worry, I've got you covered. In this lesson, we'll go step by step on how to create your first business manager, set up your ad account properly, connect your Facebook page and your Instagram profile, and avoid some common mistakes beginners do that can hold you back later on. So in the previous module, I mentioned that your business manager is your home base for everything inside Meta. It's where you control your Facebook pages, your Instagram profile, your ad accounts where you'll be launching your ads. This is also where you create your pixels or your data set, which you install on your website to measure your marketing efforts. And you can even manage user permissions if you have specific teams in your digital marketing agency. So if you're building an agency or you just want to have a clean ad operations, this setup is critical. So let's do it right from the start. So just a quick recap from the previous module. Business Manager lets you do certain things. It allows you to manage all your ad accounts all in one place. You can add your team members, or you can even add some of your partners. Let's say, for example, that you're going to be working with a specific brand or a specific business. You can add their business manager profile as a partner for you to access some of their assets like their page, their Instagram profile, their own ad account, and You can even manage their pixel or their data set. You can also connect your Facebook page and your Instagram account, just like what I mentioned earlier. You can create and manage your tracking pixel or your data set. Business Manager is where real advertisers live, not in your personal Facebook profile. So, so for you to create a Business Manager account, the first step that you need to do is make sure that you're logged in to a Facebook account. For some reason, Facebook will require you to have a personal account, then create a business profile. The reason is that you need to have login credentials to access the Meta Business Suite. Once you are logged in to your uh, Facebook account, your personal Facebook account, go to business.facebook.com. I'll show you. All right, so once you have successfully created or have your business manager verified, once you have followed the email prompts that was sent to you by Meta upon verifying your business manager account, once you have successfully done that, you'll be provided with this particular menu. Sometimes you might even have more, or it depends on the certain features that will be unlocked to you by Meta. So before you do anything, before you even create an ad account, before you even create a Facebook page, an Instagram account, or even connect those assets into your business manager, let me just provide you with a brief overview, or in order for you to familiarize yourself on navigating the business manager account, also known as the Meta Business Suite. So once you have successfully verified the creation of your business manager account, you'll be provided with the home menu wherein you can see some of the features or some of the stats that you'll be having. It will be displayed in this section. Notifications, you'll just get here some of the notifications that you should be having. As you can see, there are certain notifications that I'm already receiving. Ads Manager, this is for you to access different ad accounts, or it will just route you to the ad manager screen or the ad manager menu. That is where you'll be building your campaigns, and that's where you'll be attaching your ads. So we're not gonna go through that. We're gonna go through the steps on doing that later on. Inbox. This is just certain messages that you will be receiving coming from Meta, especially if you're filing some resolution or some support tickets if you're having glitches or some issues. As you can see here, it will contain some of the different menus like your messenger messages, your Instagram message, WhatsApp, Facebook comments, even Instagram comments. So this is where you'll be able to access that. Content, this is where you'll be having some of your creatives or your assets. That will be your images, your videos, your reels, those kinds of stuff. Content marketplace, this is a different menu that you'll have access to inside your Meta Business Suite. This is going to be like a different feature that you can use when it comes to social media marketing. We're not going to go through that uh, in detail accessing this particular feature, but it's really good to know that you'll be able to have this particular menu or feature when you're going to be managing social media accounts. Next one will be your ads. This is just going to be an overview of your ads performance. All right, so sometimes it takes some time to load. Or anyway, there you go. This is just an overview of the stats of some of the ads that I'm running. Um, Next option will be your insights. In here, it will just show you some insights regarding on the connected Facebook page and Instagram profiles that you have connected in your business manager. At first, you won't be having this particular menu, especially if you haven't connected yet your Facebook page or your Instagram account. And the most important menu that you should be able to navigate would be the hamburger menu. In here, it will provide you with all of the tools that you'll be able to access to once you have a verified business manager account.
You can see here some shortcuts that I usually use when it comes to using um, this particular business manager account. There, that's going to be the menu that you have access to. And then you have here the settings. Once you have clicked the settings, you'll be routed to a different interface this time. It will be the settings or the backend of the specific business manager portfolio or the business manager account that you created earlier. So if you would notice here, I already have like different business portfolio or assets connected to my Meta Business Suite. That's because I work with different marketing agencies as well. In your case, you'll only have one, which is the one that you created earlier, and then your personal Facebook account. So once you're inside your business manager settings, you'll be provided here with different options that you can access to again. Again, I would like to reiterate that every setting would be different based on the different business manager portfolios or the business manager accounts that you have. So one of the first sections that I would like to talk about in the business manager settings is the people section or the user section. This is where you will be adding some of your team members and assigning different roles for them. Let's say, for example, that I run a digital marketing agency. I have multiple media buyers under me and also social media managers who would be assisting me or helping me when it comes to marketing. So I can have those people added into this particular business manager account or portfolio. What you just need to do is click on invite people. Make sure that you already have added yourself in this particular business manager account. How you can do that is just actually click on invite people and then enter in or type in their email address. So you can see I have already added here 3 people under this particular business manager account. And in here, you can assign different roles to them. Let's say, for example, that I'll be assigning random someone. But next in here, you'll be providing them with specific roles or specific access, which will dictate the menu that they will be getting here every time they access the settings of the business portfolio. The next one would be partners. This is where you will be adding some of your what I call this, some of the brands or some of the digital marketing agencies that you'll be working with. Um, let's say, for example, that if a certain brand would like you to manage their advertising, this is the section where you can actually do that. So for you to do that, just click on the add drop down here. You have 2 options: either give a partner access to your business manager account or ask a partner to assign or to give you permission or access to their business manager account. All right. So again, the 2 menus here, one would be you giving them access to your business manager account, and the second option is for them to give you access to their business manager account. These are the options on how you can do that. System users is just a different section in the Meta Business Suite or Business Manager where you can assign specific features that is connected to your business portfolio. In this example, I have your Facebook conversion API, which we'll be talking about in a later module. Pages, this is where you will be creating or connecting an existing Facebook page into your Meta Business Suite. Let's say, for example, that you don't have a Facebook page yet for your business. What you just need to do is to click here and then create a new Facebook page. Same thing if you're going to be managing someone else's Facebook page. You can click on the add drop down button here, um, request shared access to a Facebook page. You'll just need to click that option and then you'll type in the specific Facebook page of that specific business. So let's say, for example, that I'll be requesting access to Starbucks. Just type in the specific Starbucks page. And then you'll be able to type that in. All right, so that's how you add or request Facebook page. Next one would be the ad account section. This is where you'll be housing, or this is where you can see all of your ad accounts under your business manager account. You can have one up to three ad accounts if you're just starting out or if you're just new to Facebook ads. But if you're already a seasoned one and you're already like managing a lot of, or if you have already spent multiple or thousands of ad spend, you'll be able to access to more ad accounts. So how you create an ad account is just click on add, and then it will be providing you with three options. I'll be providing a more detailed introduction or a more detailed tutorial on how you can create your ad account later on. Business assets and groups, this is just like organizing some of your business assets into one. That way, it will be easier for you to provide certain access or just combine all of the business assets under one business portfolio. So, in this example, I have already created one, or I have already created mine, which is this particular folder, which will house the people that you have assigned on this folder, um, your partners if you like to have someone manage this particular portfolio, and the connected assets. When we say connected assets, it will be a combination of your Facebook page, your ad accounts, your metapixel or your metadata set, and your Instagram account. You might even have here WhatsApp if you're using WhatsApp. So, like I mentioned, business assets and groups is just like a specific folder or an organization that you would like to have for specific brands that you're going to be working on. The app section is not really that important in this case, but it pays or it will be beneficial for you to know where to access certain apps. Let's say, for example, if you're going to be marketing or if you're going to be running app installs or apps conversions like the apps in Apple or Google, this is where you'll be able to connect those apps in your business portfolio. Instagram account, very similar to a Facebook page. This is where you can connect your Instagram account. As you can see, I have already connected one here, or I have connected mine here. Same thing, you can assign people in here who would be managing your Instagram account. You can even assign partners if you're going to be working with with different marketing agencies, and then the connected assets associated with your Instagram account. As you can see here, I have linked this page and this asset group into the Instagram account that I have. I mentioned earlier WhatsApp account. If you manage WhatsApp, you can connect your WhatsApp account right here. Data sources, this is where you will be creating your Facebook pixel, your product catalogs if you're going to be running e-commerce ads, some of your custom conversions. Again, this particular section will be provided to you in a different tutorial, so I'll give you more detailed information about this one. Request, this is where this is just another feature that you'll be having here in um, Meta Business Suite. This is if you're submitting request for, let's say, for example, if you're going to be requesting access to a specific business manager, you'll be able to see it here. Or if someone who is requesting access to your business manager account, you'll also see it here. Next section will be your brand safety and suitability section. This is just a way to verify that you really own this particular business or this particular business manager account, which is connected to your pages, ad accounts, your pixel, and the like. This is where you can verify your domain, which was a thing during iOS 14 when they are um, requiring domain owners or website owners to verify ownership of those particular websites. This is where you'll be adding those. Integrations, this is where you can have certain apps connected to your Meta Business Suite. In this case, I have already connected here Zapier, which is an automation tool. Leads access, this is where you'll be able to access some of your leads that will be generated if you're going to be running the Meta Forms campaign or the Meta Leads integrated forms. Billings and payment, this will just route you to a different menu. This is where you connect some of your credit cards that you will be using if you're going to be running ads. As you can see, I have already connected one in here. And here you'll just be able to select which particular payment method you'll be using for different ad accounts. And then your payment activity is just going to be your receipt or some of your invoices that you'll be receiving whenever you're running ads. So that's the billings and payments. There are other options here, other menus here that you can have access to. Um, just go over them one at a time because if I'm going to be explaining all of it, we might deviate from the topic, which is managing or navigating through your Meta Business Suite. But it pays if you'll allocate a certain amount of time just to get familiar yourself with this particular menu.
All right, so in this video, I'll show you how you can create an ad account inside your Meta Business Suite or your Business Manager account. In the previous video, I showed you how you can navigate through the different menus inside your Meta Business Suite or your Business Manager account. Just a reminder, there will be an email that will be sent to you by Meta whenever you're trying to register or to create a business manager or a Meta Business Suite. Just follow the prompts in there, and once you have successfully done that, you'll be routed into your home menu. As of right now, Facebook is kind of glitchy when it comes to the display, but that's okay. Um, you might have a different interface, or you might have different scenes here that you'll be able to see. But like I mentioned, Facebook is sometimes glitchy, but that won't definitely affect how you run ads inside your ads manager. So in here, you'll be routed into the home menu, which is just an overview of your Meta Business Suite or your Business Manager account. For you to create an ad account, you can either click this button here and select either of the two options, account overview or campaigns, and it will route you to the ad account that you have access to or you have already created. In this case, if this is your first time creating an ad account, the best way and fastest way for you to create one is to go to the settings menu by clicking the cog icon here. Once you have clicked that, you'll be provided with different options here or different menus. These are the different sections inside your Meta Business Suite or your Business Manager account. So for you to create an ad account, just click on the ad accounts right here. It will be under the accounts section. In the user section, you will be able to add people or you can even add partners. In the accounts section, this is where you will be adding your Facebook pages. This is where your ad accounts live, your business assets and groups, which is just going to be a folder for organizing specific businesses that you want to manage. Some of your apps, if you're running um, Apple apps or iOS apps or even Google Play Store apps, Instagram accounts, and your WhatsApp accounts. Data sources, this is going to be where your pixel is housed. So for you to create an ad account, just click on add accounts. You at first you will have a different option here, a different display. As of right now, I have already created an ad account in here and I have already assigned myself, or in this case my wife, since I'm using her business manager. And in your case, what you just need to do is click the create or click the add button right here. Once you have clicked that, you'll be provided with three options. The first option is to create a new ad account, which we'll be selecting later on. Second option is add an existing ad account. This is if you already have access to a business manager or a different business manager and you want the ad account to be moved over or to be granted access into this business portfolio, this is what you just need to select. If in the event that you would like to access an ad account from a different business portfolio, this is the button that you'll be selecting. All right. So since we're going to be creating an ad account, this is the option that I'll be using. In this one or in this particular pop-up, you'll just need to create your ad account, name it whatever you would like. For organization's sake, just try to name the ad account based on the client or the business name that you'll be running ads for. Let's say, for example, if I'm going to be running ads for Starbucks, I'm going to be naming it like that. Starbucks Philippines or Starbucks United States or Starbucks Australia. You get a point. Ad account number 2. There we go. This is the ad account that I'll name it to. And then for the time zone, make sure that you select the time zone that you would like to use. Just a caveat, whatever time zone you will be setting up here, that's the time zone or that's the time settings of your ad account. We'll be diving into the ads manager later on, but just to provide you some context, if for example that I would like to run a campaign that will start on June 20 Eastern Standard Time, I would need to choose the time zone Eastern Standard Time here in order for my campaign to match that date and time that my campaign will be launched. All right. So make sure that you will just use your the specific time zone that you would like to use. In this case, I'll just use Asia GMT plus 8. Which currency you would like to use? You can use US dollars, you can use Australian dollars, Canadian dollars, depending on what type of currency you would like to use. Keep in mind that whatever currency that you'll be using here, that would be the currency that will be billed on your credit card that you will be using for this particular ad account. In this case, I'll just use US dollars, click on next, and then you'll be presented here with two options. You'll just choose if you're going to be using this ad account for your business or you're going to be using this ad account for another business or for a client. You can use this one if you're going to be managing or launching campaigns for a client, or you can just choose this one if you're going to be running ads for your business. So for simplicity's sake, I'll just choose any option here. And then on the next step, it will just give you a summary or confirmation of what you wanted to do for this particular ad account. Click on the radio option, or not radio, checkbox option here. I agree to Meta Terms and Services, and then click Create Ad Account. All right. Now that my ad account has been created, you'll be presented with an option to add in your payment info, like your credit card or debit card, even PayPal account that you would like to be used for billing for this particular ad account, since this is the one that I have created. Um, just a side note as well, every ad account you can assign different cards, different PayPal accounts that you would like to be billed. Okay. Click on done for now because I'm not going to be adding a payment method for this particular ad account. And then the next thing that you need to do is to assign people. At first, you won't be seeing anyone in here. This one will be blank. The ad account that you have created will not have anyone added in here. And in order for you to run ads for this particular ad account, you need to assign someone specific permissions first in order for them to access the ad account. So for you to do that, you can just click on people or partners if you want somebody to run ads on this particular ad account. So click on people and then click add, assign people, and then in this case, I'll be assigning myself. Since I'm using my wife's business manager, her name will appear in here. Click on full control, or you can select specific options only. You can just allow someone to view the performance, not be able to launch ads. Manage campaigns. This is completely running ads. And then manage Creative Hub if you would just like someone to create the assets like the videos, the reels, the ad copy that will be used for that particular campaign. So in this case, I'll just use full control. That way, all of it will be selected and then assign people. All right, so that's how you create an ad account. So just a quick summary. All you have to do is just click on the cog icon, click on the ad accounts, click on add, put in or type in the necessary information, select the specific time zone and the currency that you would like to use for that ad account. And lastly, assign someone who would be managing that particular ad account. Now that you have created this particular ad account, for you to access it, just click open in Ads Manager and it will route you now to the Ads Manager um, user interface. So in here, if this is your first time accessing that particular ad account, you will just be provided here with some options or some information. As you can see, just feel free to read this. Make sure that you read all of the information here because sometimes in the event that if you're going to be running gambling ads, cryptocurrency ads, nonprofit organization ads, finance ads like credit cards or financing products, um, that's going to ask you to agree to some of the terms here. As you can see here, there are already some terms that I need to agree if I'm going to be running ads. Once I click on accept, it will automatically allow me access to the ads interface now. All right, so that's how you can create an ad account. Going back to the option earlier, once you have the ad account or once you have access the ads manager interface, just make sure to add a payment method before you run any ads in the future. All right, so in this video, I'll show you how you can add a Facebook page to your business manager. So, in the previous videos, I showed you that you can navigate certain sections inside your Meta Business Suite or your business manager account, right? So, right now, I'm currently in my home page or my home section of my business portfolio. So, for me to add a page under my business portfolio or my business manager account, the easiest and fastest way for you to do that is actually just go to settings. Once you're in settings, you'll be provided with different menus or different options. This is the back end of your business manager account. And in here, the previous videos, I showed you how you can navigate through these particular sections. For you to add a page, you can just go to the account section and click on pages. Once you're inside pages, first you won't see anything in here. As you can see, I already created a page and I have already added some people and the page connected to my business manager account. In the event that you're going to be creating or you'll be adding a Facebook page in here, there are three ways on how you can do it. When you click on the add button here, you will be provided with three specific options. One is for you to add an existing Facebook page that you manage under your Facebook profile that is not added yet on your business manager account. The second option is to request an access to a Facebook page that is not under your business manager account. And the third option is for you to create a new Facebook page. So we'll dive all of these three options on how you can add a Facebook page into your business manager account. So the first option is to add an existing Facebook page, which is not yet under in your business manager account, but it is managed by your Facebook account. So the first thing that you need to do is again click on the add button here and then choose add an existing Facebook page. In this pop-up, you'll be presented with a prompt wherein you just need to type in the Facebook page URL. So in this example, I have here a Facebook page, which is this one. This is just a dummy Facebook page that I created for demonstration purposes. So I'll just be getting this particular URL, paste it. You can see Facebook will show what particular page it is, and then click on next. And then you'll be provided with an option here to request approval. Click on agree and add page. Once you have successfully done that, you'll be able to see that this particular page that I manage using my Facebook profile is now connected to my Meta Business Suite or my Business Manager account. So the second option is for you to request for somebody's Facebook page that is not connected to your Facebook Business Manager and is connected to a different business manager. So let's say, for example, that you have a client or you have someone who would like to run ads on their behalf. They would like to have you run ads for them. The first thing that you need to do in order for you to run ads is to have a page where those ads will be displayed to their target audience. So you click on the second option, where you click on add, and then you choose the second option, request shared access to Facebook. So I have here another Facebook page which is managed or which was created as a dummy Facebook page as well for demonstration purposes. This is under a different business manager account. So once I have typed that in, it will show me the specific page. Click on next, and then this is the permissions that you would like to request on that particular Facebook page. So feel free to check out what particular permissions you would like to have access to. In this example, I'll just choose full control because I'm going to be managing that particular Facebook page. Click on confirm. And then that request has been sent to the people with full control profession or the owner of this particular page. So once that is done, as you can see, the request is still pending. They will still need, or the person or the people or the business that owns this particular business page or Facebook page will need to approve the request that you have sent out. All right. So we have now tackled how you can add an existing Facebook page that you manage and connect it to your business manager account. We also have tackled how you can request access from a different owner's Facebook page. The third option is just simply creating a new Facebook page. So let's say, for example, you want to create a Facebook page that you would like to connect into your business manager account. This is the best option to choose. If you are also a digital marketing agency and you're going to be running paid ads for clients who don't have a Facebook page yet, this is also an option that you can do. So let's say, for example, that I onboarded a client, they don't have any specific Facebook page that they're running. Probably they are new in the business or they are new in the industry and they don't have a Facebook page yet. They would like you to run ads for them. This is what you're going to be selecting. So click on the add button, click on the third option, which is create a new Facebook page. Name the page, let's say, for example, Ontario Roofing Restoration. There you go. See if there are other options here that you can select. There. These options would do, you can add up to three that you would like to have in order for this particular page to appear in or to be served into specific people who would be interested in your business. So click on next. And then this is now asking me on which particular business page or business manager account I'd rather say on which account to connect it. So click on agree, then create page. All right, so that's how you create a Facebook page that will be connected into your business portfolio. So the last step that you need to do is to make sure that somebody is assigned into this particular page. Let's say, for example, that you have a specific someone who would be managing just the page, you can add people into this particular page. Let's say, for example, that I'm going to be assigning my wife. I just only want her to create content. That's how I would do it. All right. So, just a quick summary. In order for you to create or to connect a Facebook page into your business manager, you have a few options on how to do that. But in order for you to get here, just click on the cog icon. Once you are inside your business manager homepage, just go to settings, click on pages section, and then you'll be presented with this particular interface. Once you're inside this particular interface, just click on the add button and you'll be presented with the three options as I have demonstrated here. All right, so in the previous videos, I showed you how to create a business manager account. These are just some of the steps on how you can do that. I also showed you how to create an ad account inside your business manager and how you can connect it to your business manager account or your Meta Business Suite. I also showed you the three ways on how to connect a Facebook page inside your business manager. Those steps are also applicable whenever you're going to be connecting an Instagram account to your business manager or your Meta Business Suite. So, here are just quick tips to help you in the future. Always verify your identity and email with Meta. Save your login details in a secure password manager. You can even set up two-factor authenticator to secure your business manager. If anything looks broken or weird in the web browser or any browser that you're using, such as Chrome, just clear cache and cookies, clear out history sometimes, and it usually fixes it. Organize your assets that you will be using. That way, it will give you easier and faster ways when assigning people specific roles for each business that you manage. And lastly, familiarize yourself in navigating the Meta Business Manager interface. So again, just a quick recap. What we have learned, we learned how to create a business manager using your personal Facebook account. We also learned how to create an ad account inside your business manager, how to connect your Facebook page and Instagram account, and we learned some things to keep in mind in setting up your business manager. Now that you have your business manager, ad account, and Facebook page set up, you have officially laid the groundwork to run and manage real ad campaigns. Up next, we'll install your pixel, now called the metadata set. That's what allow us to track who visit our websites and what they do in our website. I'll see you in the next module. All right. Welcome to Module 4, the Facebook Pixel, also known as the metadata set. This is one of the most powerful and misunderstood parts of running Facebook ads. There will be some technical context in this module, but don't you worry, I'll try to explain it as simple as I can. And by the end of this module, you'll understand exactly what it does, why you need it, and how to install it properly. So here's what we'll cover: what the pixel is, why is it so important for optimizing your ad performance, how to install the pixel step by step, and what key lead generation actions you should be tracking. The Facebook pixel, in a nutshell, is a small snippet of code that lives in your website. Its job is to track what people do on your website, like visiting your landing pages, clicking a button, or even submitting a form. That data gets sent back to Facebook so the algorithm can understand who your best leads are and who to show your ads to next. The pixel was recently renamed to the metapixel or sometimes metadata set, but it works the same way. It tracks actions and behaviors on your site and feeds that information back into your ad account so you can optimize and retarget effectively. So, why is the pixel such a big deal? Because it unlocks a couple of huge benefits. First, it tracks real actions like leads or purchases. Second, it helps Facebook's algorithm optimize ad delivery to people who are more likely to convert. Third reason is it enables retargeting, which means you can show follow up ads to people who are already visited your site who showed interest in your offer. And lastly, you need the metadata set to create custom and lookalike audiences. If you don't install it, you're basically flying blind, or we call it advertising blindly. If this is still too complex, don't worry, we will have a dedicated hands on with this topic. So here's a simple way to understand it. You install the pixel on your website. When somebody visits or takes an action, the pixel records that data, sends that event to Meta. Meta now logs this information, builds a profile of who your ideal audience is, then it adjusts your ad delivery to show it to more people like them. This helps lower your ad cost and improve performance. Again, we will have a different session on how to install the Metapixel, especially if you're using GoHighLevel as your website and your CRM. So installing the pixel isn't enough. You also need to tell it what to track. These are called standard events. And here are the key ones you should use if you're running a lead generation type of business. Page view, by default, this tracks every visit that is happening on your site, regardless of whatever pages that you have. It will be your home page, your about page, contact us page. Some would even be your blog post or even your landing pages. View content, on the other hand, is for specific landing pages. Let's say, for example, that you have a different landing page offering a different kind of offer or special. You can have multiple landing page and you can have a dedicated view content event for that particular landing page. Lead in this example would be form submissions or book calls or sometimes appointments using your calendar. Schedule or complete registration are for quizzes or onboarding forms. You can use that event if you have a specific quiz, tailoring to someone who would need to answer some of the questions that you might have. For example, you have a customer or you have a potential client who would be onboarded into your process. You ask them some of the questions, but you embed it in a form. They fill out their form, answers it based on the options that you provide, and those data is captured, being sent to your CRM or to your spreadsheet or any form of data tracking that you might have. You'll be able to see what are the responses of people or your potential customers would have. We'll go deeper into this in the advanced section, but you should know the basic events that you should be tracking. So before we wrap up, here are some common pixel mistakes to avoid. Don't install it only on your opt-in pages. You need it across your entire funnel. Set up specific events for each step of your funnel. Don't run any conversion campaigns unless your pixel is installed and you have checked that your events are firing. Use the Facebook Pixel Helper Chrome extension to double check that everything is working perfectly. And lastly, test your funnel pages manually before launching any ads. Follow the steps, and it will save you time and wasting ad budget. All right, so now that you understand what the Facebook Pixel is, why it matters, and how to install it, in the next videos, I'll show you how we can create a Facebook Pixel, how we can install it. And in the next module, we'll go one step further and talk about verifying your domain, setting up your Facebook page, staying compliant with iOS 14 privacy changes. We will also have an introduction to the Conversion API, or FB CAPI for short. So let's keep the momentum going. All right, so in this video, I'll teach you how you can create a metapixel or a metadata set. So first thing you need to do is just make sure that you log into business.facebook.com, which is your business manager, or for you to run ads for Meta. Once you're inside your Meta business account, make sure that you are choosing or you are connected to the right business portfolio or to the right business manager. In this example, I already have like a couple and then I'll just select one. Make sure that you are in the home page because this is the easiest and fastest route that you can get to the metapixel or how you can create the metapixel. So click on the settings option or the cog icon as you can see here. it will route you to the back end of your Meta Business Suite or your Business Manager account. In the previous lessons, I showed you how you can effectively navigate the Business Manager or the Meta Business Suite, especially the settings. So all you have to do for you to create a metapixel is just click on data sources section, and then you'll be presented with this kind of options. Next thing that you need to do is click on the data sets and pixels. If this is your first time creating a metapixel, you won't see this kind of interface because, as you can see, I already created a few metapixels of my own. But in your case, for you to create one, just click on the add button. Sometimes it will be here in the center. And then in here, it will ask you what's going to be the name of the metapixel that you'll be creating. So in this example, this is the one that I'll be creating. It's up to you if you want to tick this box or not. What this means is just Meta will communicate with you to set up a conversion API or Facebook copy. That's going to be for another lesson that we might have. But for now, our main concern is the pixel only, which is already essential for you to track activities inside your website whenever you're going to be running ads. So this is the name that I'll be assigning to this particular pixel. I'll click on create. Now you'll be able to access your metapixel. Just go to Events Manager and it will route you to a different page. But I'm not going to be doing that for the meantime. I recommend that you connect it to an ad account and assign a person who will be able to manage your access, your metapixel. So I'll X this out first. And as you can see, I already have my pixel created here. So for you to create or to connect this to an ad account or assign it to somebody else, you have some of the tabs or some of the options here. What you'll just need to do is make sure that you assign a person by clicking on the assign people button. Then I'll be selecting myself. Make sure that you set the right permissions and then click on assign people. All right, so I have added myself to manage the Facebook pixel that we have created. The next thing that I'll be doing, or I recommend you to do, is to connect it to an ad account. Because if you're not going to be connecting it to an ad account, you won't be able to see that pixel as an option once you start building out your ads or your campaigns. So for you to connect it to an ad account, just click on connect assets. Then in here, it will show you don't have any assets connected yet. So just click on the connect assets button right here. You'll be provided with one option only. Make sure that you select this one, and then it will provide you a list of the ad accounts that you manage. In this case, I only have like one ad account created, so I'll choose this one. All right, so there we go. So I have connected, or I have created a metapixel. I have assigned myself to manage the pixel, and I have connected the pixel on the ad account. For you to access the metapixel to see the different activities, just click on Events Manager and it will route you to the next page. All right, so moving on next, once we have successfully created our metapixel and connected a person, connected to an ad account as well, you'll be able to access the Events Manager now. The Events Manager is just another section of your Meta Business Suite or your Meta Business account for you to access the different pixels under this particular business manager or business portfolio. In here, you'll be provided with a couple of options. Start to get familiarize yourself because sometimes this one will change. It will show you like different activities. So in this example, let's see if there's already an activity here. So one of the pixels that I was able to install, it will show you like the events or the visits that is happening on your website being tracked by your Facebook pixel. So this is the one that we created earlier in previous videos. So You won't see any data yet because it's not connected to a website or it's not installed yet on any website. In short, I'm not using this Facebook pixel yet. Don't worry, we'll go hand in hand together on how to install it in a different video. What I would recommend you do first is to make sure that you go over to the settings of this specific pixel or the pixel that you have created. Go to the settings, and in here you will see some information or some details like who created the pixel or who owns it, what is the dataset ID or the metapixel ID we call it, and the owner of the pixel. These are just some essential information in the event that you are going to be managing someone else's Facebook pixel, especially if you're going to be running ads for someone else, probably a business or client. This is some information that you'll be able to see. What I would like you to focus on is going to be on the website matching. What I suggest you do is turn this on. What does this do is just it enhances your metapixel to try to match the information of the Facebook user by selecting specific information that they have, their email address, their phone number, if they registered one on their Facebook account, their first name and last name, their gender, the city and state, even the zip code that they have assigned in their Facebook profile, the country where they live, their date of birth, and then the external ID. Just make sure that all of this are ticked on, or if you don't want to track probably the date of birth, you can definitely turn that off. It's up to you. But the more information that you tick here, the more your data will get richer. All right. You'll also be presented here with the setup of the conversion API. Like I mentioned in the previous video, we'll go over this into detail on how you can create a Facebook conversion API, or FBCAPI for short. So just feel free to check out all of the information here. Just navigate through, make sure that you'll be able to find all of the information that you need. Because once we're going to be setting up the Facebook pixel, we're going to revert back to this particular interface and how we can set up specific settings for our Facebook pixel. But for now, what I need you to focus on is the website matching. Just make sure that you tick or you turn on some of the information that you would like to be captured. One thing that I would also like you to take note of is the traffic permissions section. In here, you will be presented with some specific error messages in the future. Let's say, for example, that you have installed your pixel on a specific website that is not your website, probably a website builder like GoHighLevel, for example, ClickFunnels, Shopify. It will show you that, or it will ask you that you need to set a permission for specific websites to send data to your metapixel. Another example would be if you have Calendly, or if you have a calendar software that you're using, um, an event tool like Eventbrite, all of those websites that are third party websites where you can install your Facebook pixel will be displayed in this section right here as well. So that's just a quick summary of how you can set up your metapixel properly. Again, just go to the settings of your metapixel, make sure that you tick on. And then one of the things that you need to take note of is the traffic permissions, because like I mentioned, we'll go back or we'll revert back to this particular section in later videos. All right, so continuing where we left off from the previous video, I showed you how you can create a Facebook pixel or a metadata set inside your business manager, and how you can access your Facebook pixel through the events manager. Right now, I'm here on events manager, where you can see I have here a couple of pixels that I have already created. In the previous video, I created this one for demo purposes. And for you to install your Facebook pixel is you need to familiarize yourself first with what kind of website builder do you have. You also need access to the backend of your website. That way, you'll know which particular section on the backend you'll be able to paste the code for your Facebook pixel. So installing your Facebook pixel definitely varies depending on what kind of website builder that you have. You'll have a different way on how you can install your pixel if you're using WordPress, if you're using Shopify, if you're using Magento, if you're using Wix, if you're using ClickFunnels, if you're using GoHighLevel, or if you're using eStage. In this example, I'll be using GoHighLevel as one of my website builders and how I can install it on this particular funnel, which has 3 pages. All right. So this is where we have left off from the previous video. We just created a Facebook pixel and you'll be presented with this kind of interface. You won't be having this interface yet because you haven't installed your pixel and your pixel has not received any data from your website. So for you to create or for you to start gathering data is let's install your Facebook pixel first. How you can do that, just click on Setup Metapixel, and then you'll be provided with two options. Either you install your code manually, or you can check for which particular builder that you have. If you're not familiar with the website builder that you have a developer who is working under you, you can just click on email instructions, provide the email address where you'll be sending the instructions to, and you're good to go. If you click on check partners, you will see here specific website builders or page builders where you can install your Facebook pixel. As you can see here, they have here a couple of options in here. Let's say, for example, Shopify, you'll be provided with options on how you can do that. If you're using WordPress, you have options on how you can do that as well. In this example, since I mentioned that I'll be using GoHighLevel, the option that I'll be choosing is to install my code manually. Once you have clicked on install code manually, I'm provided here with the specific pixel code that I'll be using or that I'll be installing inside my website. So copy the code. You have the option to save it to something safe like your notes or your Google Drive. That way you'll always have access to your metapixel whenever you need it. It says here in the instruction, add the base code to your website header. So this is my Facebook pixel code. I have already copied it, and inside GoHighLevel, there is a specific section where you can paste the pixel code above the head tag of your website. In here, I can access that in the settings section, and as you can see, I have here head tracking code, and I also have a body tracking code. This is where I'll be pasting my pixel code. Once you have successfully done that, just click on save, and then you'll be routed back to your funnel. Now, if we're going to be checking if I have successfully installed my Facebook pixel, just click on or go over to your website. This is the button that I'll be clicking, and it will show me the actual website. What I'm using to check if my Facebook pixel has been successfully installed is a Chrome extension called the Metapixel Helper. I'll provide you the link on where you can access it. Install it in your Chrome browser. That way, you'll be able to see which particular pixel is firing or to see if your pixel has been installed properly. So, as you can see here, I have successfully installed my Facebook pixel. It is firing, it has a green check mark, and everything will be fired because I paste the code on the entire funnel. It will be installed on all of the 3 pages that I have here. So let's say, for example, if we choose this one, if this is the second page of my funnel, you'll see that I have it installed on this page as well. Even on the third page, if we click on this one, I have the Facebook pixel installed. So that's how you can install your Facebook pixel across all of the pages on your website. You need to paste it on the header of your website and you're going to be good to go. Some additional resources that I would like to show you aside from the Pixel Helper is the standard events code. We will be using this particular resource later on or in later modules on how we can set up standard events to track specific actions in our website. I'll also include here a resource that you can use to create specific codes based on the standard events that we have. So I'll see you on the next video. All right. Welcome to Module 5, Facebook page and domain verification. This is a foundational step to make sure your ad account is compliant, trustworthy, and set up to run smoothly, especially with all the recent changes in tracking and privacy. So, in this module, we'll walk through how to set up your Facebook page properly, verifying your domain to comply with Meta's rules, understanding conversion events, and getting familiar with Facebook's conversion API, also known as FPCAPI. So, let's start. These aren't optional steps anymore. Meta requires domain verification to prove that you actually own your website. Prioritize the events that you want to track and avoid ad disapproval due to privacy restrictions. This is about building trust between your brand, Meta systems, and the users that you are targeting. So, your Facebook page is your public storefront. Whether you're an agency or running ads for local business, this is what potential customers see first. So, you need to make sure it looks legit and is fully optimized. Make sure you have the right elements into place in your page, such as your business logo, your profile picture, your cover photo, your business's bio, and your call to action. And of course, a link leading to your website. Since your Facebook page is what people see first when they click your ad, try to have a clean and clear navigation or representation of your business through your Facebook page. Just like with previous modules, I'll be providing a separate video on how you can properly set up your Facebook page. For now, make sure that you have this information ready. Have it on a piece of paper or your notepad. Your Facebook page name, ideally your business name. What category does your business fall into? A short description of what your business does, a clear profile photo, and a branded cover photo. Just a simple tip, utilize tools like Canva to create quick and professional designs. Once you have all these things that you need, keep in mind the things that you will need to edit. Here is a quick list of those items: page info, call to action button, templates and tabs for easier navigation, privacy settings on your page, and messaging settings. After updating your page settings, just a couple of things to go through before we move on. Always check your page on both desktop and mobile to ensure it looks clean. Use the preview option to see how others view your page. And make sure your About section includes local keywords and services so it can be found in search. Later on, we'll also tackle how you can verify domain. This is how you can prove to Meta that you own the website you're sending traffic to. It is required to optimize for conversion events, run ads to your domain, and comply with privacy rules like iOS 14. There are three ways on how you can install or verify your domain. One of the best option is creating a DNS record in your domain registrar or your DNS settings. This is going to be installing or adding a TXT record, pasting in that record into your DNS settings. Another option is to install the meta tag in your site header. This will be a small script of code that you will paste in your site's header in the backend. And lastly, uploading an HTML file on your site's backend or your site's file manager. These are the three ways on how you can install the or how you can verify your domain. All right, so what are conversion events? Conversion events are the specific actions you want to track and optimize for. Standard events such as leads, purchases, schedule, or view content. I touched base on this one on the last module. Hopefully, this will serve as a refresher on what are the events that you need to track through your funnel. You will connect these events to your pixel so Meta knows what success looks like for your campaign. A simple tip that I recommend is to map your funnel. Use a pen and paper, a flowchart, diagram, any tool that you can use to identify the right events that you will be tracking for. So let us quickly introduce Conversion API, or FB CAPI for short. CAPI, or Conversion API, is a more advanced way of tracking that works alongside the Metapixel. Instead of relying only on browser-based tracking like your pixel, CAPI sends data directly from your server or CRM. CRMs like GoHighLevel, Shopify, HubSpot, these CRMs communicate with Meta. This is ideal for increasing data accuracy, especially with privacy updates and ad blockers. We won't dive deep into this now, but know that advanced users and agencies should implement both the Pixel and Conversion API. For advanced training about this topic, check out our website and there will be a dedicated training on this one. All right, so let us recap everything you need for technical readiness. A Facebook page that is connected and optimized, your domain being verified in business settings. We have already installed your pixel as shown in the previous module. We will be setting up conversion events that you will be prioritizing, pixel events that we will be tracking and setting up. Do this and you're well ahead of most beginners. Up next, we will have hands on training on setting up your Facebook page, verifying your domain, and setting up pixel events. Something to look forward to in the next module. We will be doing your first practice campaign. So hopefully, you'll be excited about that. But we need to iron out some of the things in this module first. I'll see you in the next video. All right, so in this video, I'll show you how you can edit your Facebook page and what are the particular settings that I recommend that you edit for your Facebook page to be optimized with Meta. All right, so in the previous video, I showed you how you can navigate how you can navigate the Meta Business Suite. First thing you need to do in order for you to edit your Facebook page is just go to your homepage, business.facebook.com, and you'll be routed into this particular interface. The next thing that you would need to do is just go to settings and you'll be routed to the backend of your business manager. As you can see, I'm inside my business manager here. I have here the different sections of my business manager. And what I would go to next is go to pages on the account section. And you'll be presented here with the pages that you manage or the pages that is under your business manager account. Once you're in this particular interface, just click on the specific page that you would like to edit. So in this example, I'll choosing Ontario Roofing Restorations. Click on View on Facebook, and then you'll be routed into that profile. Make sure that you are on the right profile for you to edit some of these sections in your Facebook page. Sometimes there will be a switch button right here, especially if you are under a different Facebook profile. All right. So the first sections that I recommend you edit would be information about your page. How you can do that is once you're inside your Facebook page, click on the About section. In the categories, I already showed you that I'll be choosing this particular category when I was setting up the page on the previous videos. You can always update it by clicking on the pencil icon, add some categories that you would like to prefer, and then just click on Save and you're good to go. Next information that I would recommend you edit is your business address. Where's your business address located? So this is just a way for you to optimize your Facebook page. Just click on the pencil icon, type in your business address. This is just a dummy address for your information. So this is the one that I'll be choosing. 1637. All right. Click on Save, and you're good to go. All right. Now that I have successfully added an address, you can feel free to add the specific service areas or cities, neighborhood zip codes that you would like to provide as your information. This will just help optimize your Facebook page further to be displayed on your ideal target audience. So that's that. Another thing that I would also recommend you edit would be your phone number. Adding a phone number would be very beneficial for you because it will help your customers contact you once they're trying to visit your page. As you can see, it automatically detects Canada as the location, and then I just type in the phone number, click on save, and you're going to be good to go. So I have now added my business address, I have added my phone number. I can also add my email address in here. So in this example, I type in my email address, my business domain, click on save, and you're good to go. You now have your business address, your phone number, your email address. Those are just some ways on how your customers can contact you. Another option would be adding in your WhatsApp number. That can also be beneficial for you. An additional information that I would like to be added into my Facebook page would be adding a website. So click on the website option right here, paste in your website, click on save, you're going to be good to go. Once people clicks your about section, they will see all of this information that you're adding. You also have the option to add in your social media icons or your social media links. For Instagram, just type in your username. You also have the option to add in your TikTok page or TikTok account, your YouTube channel, Threads if you're using that one, X or Twitter, Snapchat, Twitch, WhatsApp, and a lot more. So, this is just how you can add social links into your Facebook profile. So, the next section that I would recommend you edit would be your privacy and legal information. Once you start running ads, Meta will ask you what would be the privacy policy that you have for your website, especially if we were going to be running um, Meta instant forms, the forms that users usually fill out while they are inside Meta navigating their newsfeed. You'll be asked to input your privacy information here. In my case, my website and then privacy policy, and then click on save. There you go. I now have added my privacy policy link. So, just a quick rundown. I have added some information on my Facebook page regarding my website, how they can call us, how they can email us. We can even add in WhatsApp, our website as well. And those are the information that you need, even privacy information. So now that you have your page information set up, there's also certain settings that I recommend that you edit as well to fully optimize or to optimize your Facebook page. For you to do that, just click on settings, and then you'll be routed into this particular interface. Again, make sure that you are logged into the correct profile because every profile will be different. Click on page setup and then scroll down, click on or toggle the data sharing option right here. I recommend try to turning this on because in the previous videos I mentioned that Facebook will try to match or to collect data from your customers who are engaging in your Facebook page, your website, people who are commenting or trying to contact you through your Facebook page. Clicking that will just um, help out your reach when it comes to targeting for your Facebook page. So this is something that I would totally recommend. It's up to you if you want to keep it off or you wanted to turn it on, but this is how you would turn on data sharing for your Facebook page. So the next thing that I would also recommend you edit would be your business name or how you would like your business page to appear in Meta. So this is how you would do it. Same thing. You go to settings, go to page setup, and then click on the name, and you'll be routed into this particular section. In here, I can always update the page name that I would like to have for my business profile or my business page. In here, you can actually edit the URL of your Facebook page rather than having some jumbled numbers and letters. In here, click on edit, type in your business name in here. Let's say Ontario Roofing Restoration. Okay, looks like that one is already available. Let's try. Try that one. So this one is available. This username is available. So this is what your Facebook page URL will look like. Save changes, and you're good to go. Another settings that I would also recommend you edit would be um, your followers and your public content. You can do that by navigating into your settings. Click on followers and public content. In here, try to check which settings would you like to change or would you like to update. Feel free to update any of it depending on the kind of business that you're running, depending on the kind of page that you would like to have. For me, since this is going to be a Facebook page for roofing contractors, ideally, I would like to set this up with people 21 and over because they will be homeowners or probably real estate agents who would like the property fixed. Again, like I mentioned, it's up to you if you would like this to be public or if you want a specific age range to for your Facebook page to appear. So that is that. Now that we have successfully set up the settings on our account, the next thing that I would recommend you do is to make your user interface clean, the navigation good as well. How you would do that is just simply updating your profile picture and also your cover photo. You can either use Canva, hire a freelancer in Upwork, or contact a branding agency to build your brand assets, which will include your brand logo, your color schemes, your brand messaging, and the like. For simplicity's sake, I would just use Canva, come up with the logo that I would be creating for this particular brand or for this particular page. And I think that would be good to go. Right. So I now have uploaded my profile picture for this particular page. Same thing with the cover photo. Um, you can use Canva, hire a freelancer, or even contact a branding agency to come up with some of the assets that you'll be using for branding. If you want more advanced training on this one, how to create an optimized cover photo just like this one, just feel free to check out our website. I'll provide more information or training about that. Okay, so we have updated the About section, some settings as well for my page. We have updated the cover photo. We also updated the profile picture too. So the next thing that I would edit or I recommend you guys edit would be coming up with albums for your page. If you are a local contractor, a clinic maybe, or even a brand which sells products, feel free to create albums in here. Put in your past work or your products, and that will be good enough. It will just help your target audience to see that your page is very professional, your page is good. It will provide them with some information, more information about your business, especially if you're in the um, home renovation space or if you're in the contracting industry. So that's that. I would also recommend you edit some of the navigation menus in here. You can do that by clicking on the More drop down in here. Scroll down until you see Manage Sections. In here, you'll be provided with the default options like these. What I would like to do is just try to get some of the things off in here. They're not even relevant based on my business and my page. So these are the ones that I'll just tick. Click on save, and then you're going to be good to go. Your navigation will be reduced for your users or some of your page visitors. So, one more thing that I would also recommend you edit would be your call to action button. Um, if you're going to be looking at your page later on, let's see if there. This is going to be what your page will look like. In here, you will have here a call to action button. So, for you to edit that, just click on the three options in here, add action button, and then you'll be able to choose which particular option that you would like to have. Just feel free to read some of the options in here. Check in, book now if you have a specific calendar, sign up if they're going to be opening up a website or a form, start order if you're a restaurant, view shop if you are advertising products into your page as an e-commerce business, get tickets. Send message would be when the user clicks on that button, it will open up a messenger conversation that they can use to contact you. Same thing with WhatsApp. Call now as well. If they click the button and then this option is selected, they will be able to call your business, the phone number that you have assigned earlier or the one that we set up on the About section. There's also a send email option here, and contact us is if they're going to be routed to a website or contact form. You also have here some options that you can choose from. But the bottom line here is just make sure that you have a call to action button on your Facebook page or your business page. That way, people can contact you on your business page. One thing that I also forgot to mention is the About section, because in here, if people will view your page, let's say this one, and then I'm the user, for example, and I click on the About section, as you can see, it's pretty bland. It's like it doesn't provide me with any particular information about the business. So, what you can do is go to your About section and then details about you. Click on the About You button right here, and you can type in any particular information that explains your business. I have here a ready-made template that I'll be sharing in the resources section. Feel free to use this one because this will like help you with coming up with information about your business page. Click on save, and you're gonna be good to go. All right, so just a quick recap on what are the information that we have edit. I have edited the information about my business page, some contact information too. I've also edited the About Us section of my business page. I even uploaded my profile picture and cover photo. I even updated the navigation menu and even the call to action button of my Facebook page. Additional information too, if once you have set up the call to action button as the messenger option, you can come up with automations for your messenger account for a business page by going into your Meta Business Suite. As you can see, I'm logged into the correct profile. Click on Inbox. And then in here, you can click on this particular icon, which says automations. Click on that one, and then you'll be provided with some recipes that you can see, you can use or you can select for your messenger options. You can see you can upload here your frequently asked questions. You can even have a greeting. That will be an instant reply when someone tries to contact you through Messenger. All right. So those are some of the options that I would recommend that you edit. Again, if you want more advanced training on how to properly optimize your business page or Facebook page, just feel free to visit our website. So one more final thing before we end up this particular video. One more thing that I would like to check is make sure that you're going to be viewing your page. This is how your page will look like. Click on the three dot menu here, view as, and then this will be what your Facebook page will look like. As you can see, I've already here indicated the information about my business or my Facebook page. On the about section too, you'll be able to see that as well. Cover photo, and then your Facebook profile photo as well, those kind of information. Right. So I know this video is quite long. Just feel free to run it again and again and again until you're able to edit all of the sections on your Facebook page. And I'll see you in the next video. All right. So in this video, I'll show you how you can verify your domain with Meta. So you might be asking, why do I need to have a verified domain? Well, there are a couple of benefits of having a verified domain with Meta, especially if you're going to be running ads, whether for you or for somebody else's business. So if you're running a marketing agency, having a verified domain is really essential. It just provides you with a ton of value or a ton of features. Verifying your domain with Meta is necessary to confirm the ownership of a website and how you can manage the links to that particular domain and how it is being used in Meta's platform. For example, if a proprietor or somebody can copy content from my site and run fake ads, that will now block those fake users posing as me from running ads. This can avoid fake news, scams, and even clickbait abuse that can affect my brand or my business. Another use case of verifying your domain with Meta is when setting up Facebook shops, Instagram shopping, and even Facebook marketing, especially if you're running an e commerce business. It ensures a smooth onboarding process and helps with the approval of your online store. Domain verification is very, very important because it requires you to, or it is required in order for you to track events on your site using the Metapixel or the Facebook conversion API, especially after the iOS 14 update. Having a verified domain allows you to gather valuable data for retargeting and other marketing efforts. So the bottom line is verifying your domain gives you big, and I mean huge, trust signals with Meta, especially if you're going to be running ads. So how do you actually verify domain? I'll show you in this video that there are three ways on how you can do that. Possibly I can only demonstrate two because the other one would require you to upload a certain file coming from Meta and upload it into the backend of your website. So how you can do that is just go to your business manager by logging into business.facebook.com. Make sure that you are using the right profile whenever editing something on your backend or your business manager's backend. Go to the settings menu here by clicking on the cog icon, and then you'll be routed into the backend of this business or your business portfolio. So in recent videos, I'll show you how you can navigate through Business Manager. And one of the ways on how you can add a domain into Meta Business Suite or your Business Manager is by going to Brand Safety and Suitability. Click on the drop down or the open arrow in here, and you'll be provided with two options: domains and publisher block list. Click on domains and you'll be presented with this particular interface. You have the option to add or to click this button right here, or you can just use this one. So in this example, I'll add in a domain. Just click on create domain and then type in your website URL. Make sure that you have access to your domains registrar, such as your DNS settings or your DNS server. That way, you'll be able to edit some features or some information to help you verify your domain. So once I click on add, it will show or it will now appear as one of the options in here. If you can see, it will show not verified yet. And in here, it will show you the three options on how you can verify your domain. One is by adding a meta tag on the headline or the header, of your website. Adding this particular code into your website's header. The other option is, like I mentioned earlier, uploading an HTML file to the root directory of your website. This one would be quite tricky because I won't be able to demonstrate on how you can do it. But here are the instructions just in case you need it. Just click on this particular link and it will allow you to download the file, upload that file into the root directory of your website. For example, you're using WordPress, you'll be able to navigate where your root directory is, and then you'll be able to verify your website ownership through this option. The third option, the easiest way that I can think of, is updating a DNS TXT record with your domain registrar. So let me show you how you can actually do this. So let's try the first option first, adding a meta tag on the header section of your website. So in this example, you might be familiar with GoHighLevel, one of the um, website builders that I have. And in GoHighLevel, you have here your funnels or the steps or the pages for your funnels. Just go to the settings, and in this section, you will see the head tracking code. In the previous videos, I showed you how you can install the metapixel on the header of your website. This is where you will be able to paste that same thing. Just go to the bottom, add in an extra space or two, copy this meta tag or the code, paste it on your website header, and then click save. Now, that's one of the options how you can verify your domain. Once you have done that, just click on verify domain and you're good to go. Or just click this particular button here. The other option that we can do is to update a DNS TXT record in your domain registrar. Your domain registrar is either going to be GoDaddy, Namecheap, Google Domains, whichever or what particular platform did you buy your domain from. In my case, I use GoDaddy and Namecheap as the domain registrar for registering websites. Then I also use Cloudflare as the server for my website. So Cloudflare is just another service provider that you can use, especially if you're using different website builders like Wix, GoHighLevel, ClickFunnels, GrooveFunnels, eStage, Shopify, and a lot more, especially with those kinds of platform that sometimes you would need a hosting service provider to have your website live all over the internet. So in my case, let's say I'm going to be using um, Cloudflare as my hosting provider. And in Cloudflare, it will show you the DNS or you'll have access to the DNS records of your website. So in this case, I'll just use this particular website, for example, because this is just for demonstration purposes. If you will be scrolling down, as you can see, I have already verified my domain with Meta in the past using this particular website. So for you to do that, or for me to verify my domain, is simply selecting this option, update the DNS text, and then go to your domain registrar as the instruction says, find your DNS record section, which is in my case in Cloudflare, is in here, DNS and then records, and it will show me all of the DNS records that I have. Follow the instructions to add this DNS text record and the configuration. So I'll just copy this particular script right here, and then I'll go back to Cloudflare. I can either add a new record and then select txt as the option. And then in here, you'll just need to type in at, or you can leave it at blank, depending on your domain registrar or your DNS provider, how you can add in the specific information right here. But where you will be pasting the code would be in here, in the content section, as indicated in here. All right, so once you have successfully done that, just click on save, and then you're going to be good to go. Just click on verify. Just a side note here, it will say on the instructions that it may take up to 24 to 72 hours for Facebook to detect the HTML file that you have uploaded in your directory or even in your DNS provider or your server. Um, before you can even verify. So you might get some error message whenever you're trying to verify. Just take note that it might take some time if you're doing the DNS option. All right. So that's how you can verify a domain in your business manager. Have your domain verified before you start running ads. I would definitely recommend you do this particular step. All right, in this video, I'll show you how you can set up standard events inside your Meta Pixel, which is installed on your website. So, what are standard events? Standard events are also known as conversion events, are signals that you send back to Meta to let them know what action someone took on your website. Think of them like checkpoints that help Facebook track and understand what success looks like for your ad. So, a couple of examples would be if someone visited a specific page on my website, let's say my landing page. I want that to be tracked as a view content standard event. If someone fills out a form, that can be considered as a lead event. If someone books an appointment in my calendar, that can be a schedule event. If someone buys a product or a service that I'm offering, that can be a purchase event. So by setting up these events, you're telling Meta that, hey, Meta, this is what I care about. Find me more people like this. So before you even set up or run ads, make sure that you have the right events set up on every step of your funnel. So, what does that look like? In here or in the previous video, I showed you that I have a 3-step funnel that I have created on my website, which is the landing page, the confirmation page, and just a supplementary page to support the product or the service that I'm offering. What I would like you to do is to map out your funnel first. Either use a pen and paper, a diagram tool like mind maps, a chart tool, anything that you can use just to map out your entire funnel. I already done that on my part for this particular funnel that I have. And once you have laid out your funnel sequences or the customer journey of your prospects, try to identify what particular events you'll be setting up on each step. So by going through my funnel, let's say I started to run ads. I allow people, or the landing page URL that I set up for my ads would be this one. I would like Meta to track the view content or people who have viewed my landing page. If someone fills out my booking form, which is installed on my landing page, I would like Meta to fire that as a schedule event. Once someone fills out my booking form, they get routed to my confirmation page. I would now track that as a lead. After they have submitted their information and landed on my confirmation page, I have a automated setup that will send them an email for a one-on-one consultation based on the date and time that they have selected on the booking form. Once they're on the consultation call or once I am in the sales presentation together with that prospect, two things can happen. It's either they purchase the product or the service that I'm offering, and I can fire that as a as a purchase event. If in the event that if they don't buy, I can still consider them as a lead, but this time I'll be tagging a nurture tag using my CRM. In this case, I'm using GoHighLevel as my CRM. So there are actually two or three ways on how you can install standard events on your website. One is by sending the instructions through your developer if you're not familiar with the website or the backend of your website. The other one is through the event setup tool, which I'll show you in the next video. And the third one is installing the code manually on each funnel that you have on your website. So again, before you run ads on, before you even start running ads, make sure that you have set up conversion events first, and then you'll be good to go. So I'll see you in the next video. Okay, now that you have mapped out your funnel or customer journey, you have already identified which particular events you'll be using for your funnel or your metapixel. It's time for us to set up these standard events on your pixel. How you can do that is by simply going to your business manager, by going to business.facebook.com, go to the settings, and then you'll be routed into this interface. Go to the data sources and then click on datasets and pixel. In here, you'll be presented with a couple of pixels that you have already created or datasets that you have created specifically for every business that you have. If you only have one business and you already have created one pixel, then you're good to go. In the previous videos, I showed you that this pixel is the one that I'm using. I have already installed this inside my funnel builder, which in this case or in this example, GoHighLevel. Um, you will see here that I already have installed the same pixel and the same pixel ID, which is ending in 3925. 3925. The next step that you need to do is to go to the Events Manager interface of your Meta Business Suite. You can do that by selecting the pixel and then or selecting any pixel and just go to Events Manager. Once you have done that, you'll be routed into this particular interface. This is the Events Manager section of your Meta Business Suite or your Meta Business Manager account. In here, it will show you which particular events that you already have set up for every website that you have installed the specific pixel. In this example, we'll be using this one as a test pixel and how we can set up the standard events. I mentioned in the previous video that there are three ways on how you can set up standard events. The first option is by sending the instructions to your web developer. They'll be the one installing standard events for each of the funnel steps that you have. The second option, the most common one, is using the events setup tool. So how you can do that is once you're inside Events Manager, click on Add Events, Add New Integration, and select Metapixel. Click Setup, and you'll be presented here with the options. Like I mentioned earlier, three ways. One is sending it to your developer, one is using the event setup tool, and the third one is installing the code manually on your website. If you're not familiar with the backend of your website and you have a developer who's actually doing that, just click on this option, get started, and then you add their email address. They'll be able to set that one up for you. Since we're going to be using the most common one, which applies to any particular website, whether you are using Wix, you're using GoHighLevel, you are using Shopify, you're using eStage, you're using WordPress. This is the most commonly used tool to set up events for your website. How you can do that, just click on or select this option, get started, and then open Events Setup Tool. Once you have done that, you'll see this particular pop-up and it will require you to enter the specific URL of the website that you would like to track. You can type in your website URL, or the actual landing page that you would like to be tracked. Since I have already mapped out that this is a landing page, this is different from my homepage, my contact us page, any other pages that I have, or even my blogging page on my website. This one will be different. This one is a dedicated landing page that I would like to be tracked whenever I'm running ads for my business. So in here, in Events Manager or in Events Setup Tool, you'll just need to paste the actual landing page URL. In this case, this is the landing page URL that I have. Click Add Events, and you'll be routed to the actual website. As you can see here, there is a pop-up that will show you which particular event that you would like to track. If you would like to track a button click, you can click on that option. You'll see here some options or some highlights on which particular button you would like to select, that you would like to track. In this case, I'll just use a URL, my landing page URL, to be tracked. So I'll just click on the second option, which says track a URL, and then you'll be presented with a drop down. What particular event would I like my landing page to be tracked for? I'll be using view content because that is the one that I have set up on my diagram or on my funnel map. Okay, so I'll choose view content. You have the option to put in any value, or you can add in a content ID. For simplicity's sake, I'll just click on confirm, and that is good to go. It is now tracking, or once I click finish setup, it will now be tracking this particular landing page on my website. The next step that I need to do, since I already mapped out that I have a booking calendar form or booking calendar widget, I'll be installing the schedule event on this form. So whenever somebody books an appointment with me, I'm telling Facebook that that person booked an appointment and it should fire as a schedule event. If you're using Calendly, a calendar booking tool, there is an option in the backend of Calendly where you can install your pixel. Since I'm using GoHighLevel as my CRM or my website builder, it has a calendar booking feature right here. And what I just need to do is go to calendars, go to calendar settings, select the right calendar that you have embedded on your website. In my case, this is the calendar that I'm using. Click on edit calendar and then go to forms and payments. If I scroll down, I would see here, or I have already installed the Facebook pixel for my calendar widget right here, right? So I have done that, and then I'll click save, and that is good to go. So just a quick recap. I have installed the view content pixel or the view content pixel fire. I have also installed my pixel. That way, every time somebody books an appointment, the booking app will automatically create a schedule booking or a schedule pixel event, and it will report it back to Meta. So proceeding now with the next step, I'll book an appointment probably on the 8th. Then at 3:30 a.m., I'll put in a test lead port. I'll just put in random numbers here, and then there we go. It's just like I'm going over through the entire customer journey. After filling out the calendar booking form, I'm now routed to the confirmation page. I also would like to track this one as a lead event. So click on track URL, and then on the drop down, select the kind of pixel event that you would like to have. In my case, I'll just select lead and confirm. So I now have set up a couple of events on my funnel. I've now set up the view content, schedule event, and then the lead event. The purchase event, this is something that you would need to set up using a different platform. If you're using Stripe or if you're using Zapier, you can set up this particular event and you'll be good to go. For now, since I only have 3 steps on my funnel, which is the landing page, the booking app inside the landing page, and the confirmation page, I'm good to go with this one. Last thing that I need to do is just click on finish setup. That way it will publish the events that I have created for my pixel. Click finish and then you're good to go. Once you have successfully done that, after some time, probably 30 minutes or more, you will be able to see the pixel fires that will appear on the overview of your pixel. So in the next video, I'll show you the third and alternative way on how you can install events on your website, which is manually installing the code on each funnel event or each funnel step that you have. I'll see you in the next video. Okay, so in this video, I'll show you how you can set up standard events by manually installing the pixel code on each of the funnel step that you have. In the previous video, I already showed you that if you're using a calendar tool like Calendly or GoHighLevel Calendar, you can already install the Facebook pixel by attaching it into your calendar. Automatically, your calendar booking app will set up the schedule event for your pixel so that you no longer need to create a standard event with this one. Just make sure that you have your pixel installed in your calendar app. So the only two things that I would like to install the events on my funnel steps is the landing page view or the view content for my landing page and the lead event on my confirmation page. How I can do that is by simply going through the events manager inside your Meta Business Suite, click on add events, add new integration, choose Metapixel because we're still in the Metapixel, install code manually to your website. I've showed this in previous videos before. This is how you can install the base pixel code on your website. As you can see here, I already have created a pixel and then I already installed the base code. Just copy it, paste it into a notepad or any particular note taking tool that you would like to use. Go back to your website's backend and then click on edit. Again, the setup would be different if you're using a different website builder like Shopify, Wix, or WordPress, but the concept will still remain the same. Make sure that you are editing the landing page or the actual landing page. In there, you should have an option where you can place a tracking code. In this example, since I'm using GoHighLevel, there is a feature here which says tracking code. Paste the actual base pixel code and then copy the event in the resources that I'll be attaching later on in this video or in this module. Since I'm using this one as installing the standard events, I'm using manual code. I'm going to be selecting any of this particular script which matches the one that I have for my funnel. Again, use this particular tool to create the standard events that you will be using. Since I'm selecting view content for my landing page, I'll use this script, copy it, go back to my funnel builder or my page builder, my page editing software, click enter, make sure that there are no spaces, and then paste it right there. Click on save, publish. Make sure that you publish that way. It will push the update that you have just done on your web page. All right. So that's done. The next step that I would need to do is go to my confirmation page, click on edit. Same thing, I will install the base pixel code using tracking code feature right here. Paste the actual Facebook script or the Facebook pixel code. Select a specific event that I would like to use. In this case, I would choose this one because I would like the lead event to fire whenever someone lands on my confirmation page. So again, click enter on the page view because this is just the base pixel code. This will fire on different sections of your website. Paste in the script, click save. Don't forget to publish. All right, so that's how you set up standard events by manually installing the code on your website. Make sure that you install each or different events for each funnel step that you have on your website. All right, just a couple of things to go over before we end this module. Just a quick summary. I've advised you to properly set up your Facebook page to be optimized for ads. Make sure that you also uh, get your domain verified, and also set up the events on your website or your funnel steps. One more thing that I would also like to tell you to go over is to test if your events are properly firing. As you can see here, the events that I have set up earlier are properly firing. But how would you know if your events are actually firing? Because once you have installed your pixel, your events will not show up yet. It will take like 15 to 30 minutes, sometimes even an hour before your conversion events will appear on your pixel overview. For you to check if you have successfully installed or successfully set up the conversion events is by using the pixel testing tool inside your events manager. The events setup tool that we were able to use earlier won't actually work if you don't have the base pixel code installed on your website. And you won't be able to see if your pixel is properly firing if you don't have your base pixel code installed on your website. So for us to check now if my standard events are firing is through the test events tool or events testing tool inside events manager. Click on test events, select the pixel first, test events, and then you have here two options. One is testing your events using conversion API, and then the other one is testing your events using the metapixel. In this example, what we are using is the metapixel. I'll just click on confirm your website events, click on the drop down, and then you'll be presented here with a field that you can type in your landing page URL. Paste your landing page URL, test events, and it will open the actual landing page that you have. One of the ways that you can test if your pixel is firing is using the Chrome extension tool, which is the Metapixel helper, or you can also use this one. As you can see, um, one of my standard events are firing, which is the view content one. It says manual setup because I installed the pixel using the code. So you can see that everything is working perfectly by checking on the test event section. It will show here the pixel fires that is happening. I'll just go over to the funnel that I have, for example, right here. Meeting. As you can see, some of the pixel events are firing because of the calendar app that I am using. It showed that there is a scheduled event that is happening because I set it up using my GoHighLevel calendar. And then it also routed me to my confirmation page. So my lead event also fired using that one. So now I can finalize that I have properly set up my business before I even start running ads. I have set up my page properly. I have verified my domain with Meta. I have set up the events on my website or on my funnel, and I have tested that each event is firing on my website. So go over through this particular checklist or this particular steps before you start running ads. In the next video or in the next module, we're going to be hands on building out an actual live campaign or a practice campaign for you to get familiarized with how you would build your campaign structure now that you have set up these things. So I'll see you in the next video. Welcome to Module 6, Creating a Safe Practice Campaign, your hands-on walkthrough for getting comfortable inside Meta Ads Manager before spending a single dollar. We're going to build your confidence step by step by creating a test campaign in practice mode. No real budget, just learning. Practicing in Ads Manager can save you time and money, so here is what we'll cover today. First, we will learn how to navigate Meta Ads Manager confidently. Once we get familiar with how Ads Manager work, we will build a test campaign. We will also tackle campaign objectives, what each objective mean, and when to use them. And lastly, a quick comparison between lead forms and website conversions based on your goal as an operating digital marketing agency. I always say test, don't stress. Meta Ads Manager can look overwhelming at first, and that's totally normal. But just like with other tools, once you get familiar with it, it will be easier the next time you do it. So instead of jumping into a live campaign and hoping it works, we're going to create a safe, non published practice campaign. This helps you build confidence, learn the layout, and avoid costly beginner mistakes. So when you open Meta Ads Manager, you'll see three main tabs: Campaigns, Ad Sets, and Ads. The Campaigns tab is where your overall strategy starts. This is where you set your goals on what you want to achieve with your ads. You can also set budget here. Side note, setting your budget in the campaign level is called CBO or Campaign Budget Optimization, now known as Advantage Plus Campaign Budget. Moving on to ad sets, this is where you define your target audience. Assign placements where you want your ads to be displayed. And you can also set your budget here, which is called ABO or Ad Set Budget Optimization. Lastly, the Ads tab is where you will build your ads consisting of your creative. These are your actual images, videos, your headlines, and your ad copy. Just a quick tip, um, get familiar, get comfortable using filters, checking performance columns, and switching between tabs. This is where you'll manage all your ad activity moving forward. Now, before we get real hands on building your practice campaign, let's walk through the steps in creating your first practice campaign. So step one, go to Meta Ads Manager, click Create Campaign, choose an easy objective like traffic or engagement, fill in fake placeholder data as you won't be needing a real ad yet. Most importantly, don't publish it, just save it as draft. This is your test environment. Explore, experiment, and make mistakes here. It's all part of learning. Now, these are the common campaign objectives used in Meta Ads. This is where you will make the most important decisions every time you launch an ad. Meta offers a lot of objectives, but here are the most common ones you'll use. Leads objective, use this when you want to collect form submissions or appointments. Traffic is for driving clicks to your site or pages. Engagement is for boosting post interactions such as likes, comments, or shares. This is also good for promoting your Facebook page or Instagram profile to get more followers. Conversions, on the other hand, is to optimize for sales or actions on your site. This requires the metapixel and proper setup of your standard events, which I have discussed in previous videos. And lastly is the awareness objective, which is used for getting your brand seen by more people or increasing your reach. The rule here is to always choose the objective that matches your goal. You'll often need to choose between using a lead form or sending traffic to a website to get conversions. Here's a quick comparison between the two. Lead forms are built right inside Facebook. They load quickly and tend to get more submissions, but the quality of leads may be lower. Website conversions, on the other hand, send people to your funnel or your landing page where you have more control over the messaging and the experience. The leads tend to be better, but conversion rates may be lower. If you're just starting out, I recommend using lead forms for ease and speed. But if you have a strong landing page and you have set up your pixel properly, go with website conversions. Now, here's a list of the most common mistakes beginners make. Launching real ads before testing the platform. Make sure you familiarize yourself first before you build your actual campaign. Another mistake beginners make is choosing the wrong campaign objective, especially if you have not set up your Facebook pixel. Make it super simple. If you want to get leads, use leads. If you're trying to get brand awareness, use the brand awareness objectives. It is crucial to choose the right objective because your campaign settings will differ based on the objective and the goal you want to achieve. Here's a big one: forgetting to install the pixel, and worse, not setting events. Keep in mind that the metapixel is a data aggregator that collects information based on what you feed it. And lastly, skipping the preview before launching the ad. Make sure you preview what your ad looks like before you even publish it. These mistakes can easily be fixed by practicing. Test often. Launch when you are ready. I would even recommend trying each campaign objective. Familiarize yourself and noticing what different options and changes whenever you are selecting something different. Once you're comfortable, test different objectives. Try switching formats. Test single images, videos, or carousels. Use the ad preview tool to understand how everything looks before going live. Again, this is your sandbox. Use it well. Every time you test, you grow. So, what's next? Now that you learned how to safely explore Meta Ads Manager, create test campaigns, and understand campaign structure, in the next videos, we'll have real hands on experience on how to build campaigns. So make sure you go over it. But in the next module, we'll dive deep in the art and strategy of ad creation. You will learn how to write ad copy that converts, create offers people can't ignore, and choose visuals that stop the scroll. I'll see you in module 7. All right, so in this video, I'll give you a walkthrough or a quick tour of Meta Ads Manager. This isn't a deep dive, that's going to come next. But I want you to feel comfortable with the layout and know where everything is before we build your first campaign. So, to access Ads Manager, you need to be in the homepage of your Meta Business Suite or your Business Manager. Again, click on settings to access the back end of your business manager. Alternatively, you can also choose ads manager and then campaigns, and it will route you to the right ad account that you have. In the event that you haven't created an ad account yet, I showed you in recent videos that you can create one by accessing your ad account or your business manager settings. So let me just type in my authentication code. This is like a security feature that Meta is implementing for business owners who is using the Meta platform. All right. So now that we're in the back end of my business manager, you have here the different sections of your business manager. You can access your ad account by going to the account section drop down, selecting the ad account, and then you'll have a list here of all the ad accounts that you manage. In this example, I only have one, which is my main business manager. Click on Open Ads Manager, and you'll get routed to the Ads Manager interface. So inside Ads Manager, you'll see the ad account drop down. Once you click this one, it will show you the different business managers that you have, and it will list here the different ad accounts that you manage, very similar to the ad accounts that you have listed in the backend of your business portfolio or your business manager. All right. So this is the ad account that I'll be working on. You can have multiple ad accounts, and this is where you switch to specific ad accounts that you manage. Next one would be the filter bar. This is where you filter your campaigns based on campaign name. You can filter based on ad set name. You can even filter based on ad name. You can even filter based on criteria such as metrics that you will have. Let's say, for example, if I select performance, I'll choose here how many impressions or which particular or based on the number of impressions that I got, number of views, amount spent, and a lot more. Okay, so that's gonna be your filter bar. So moving on, next is Meta's three-layer structure. This is gonna be your campaign, your ad sets, and your ads. So campaign, this is where you define your goals and objectives. This is where you choose if you want to get more leads, if you want to get more traffic or clicks to your website, if you want to get more engagements to your post, and the like. Ad sets, on the other hand, this is where you set your targeting, your placements. Where do you want your ads to be shown? Is it going to be in Facebook Reels, Instagram Reels, those kinds of stuff? Sometimes you can even set your budget in the ad set level. Lastly, the ads column. This is where you upload your creatives or assets such as your images or your videos, your ad copies, your headline, and your ads call to action. Each layer has a specific job and will have their own settings, which I'll be discussing in future videos. You also have here different buttons, such as the create button. This is the button that you click if you want to start creating your campaign. Duplicate, on the other hand, is to duplicate a campaign, an ad set, or an ad. Make sure that you are selecting the right item in this section for you to duplicate that particular item. Okay, moving on, next is the edit button. Again, this is where you'll be editing specific items in your campaign, in your ad set, or even in your ad. That is where you will be setting up, or that will open up the settings of each item that you have, whether it will be a campaign, ad set, or ad. Okay. The next button would be A/B test. This is something advanced, which I can teach you in the full course that I have. You can access that by visiting our website. Lastly, the more drop down button right here, which gives you different options, such as creating an automated rule, if you want to set that one up, managing your rules, if you want to update the rules that you have created, importing and exporting your campaigns. Okay. So aside from that, you also have here um, some of your columns. If you click this one, this will provide you with different column settings. If you notice, if I click on engagement, some of the columns here or the metrics here are changing. You can change your KPIs or the metrics that you want to track or you want to view by clicking on this drop down. Click customize columns, and it will provide you with all of the metrics that you can look at or that you want to arrange on your ads manager interface. If you would notice here, I already have here mine, which is my lead gen data. This is like the typical KPIs that I would like to track on a daily basis whenever I'm trying to analyze my campaigns. Next one would be the breakdown. This will provide with different breakdown of your campaigns, your ad sets, and your ads based on the data that you would like to look at. And you will have that particular breakdown, whether it would be by time of day, age, whether it would be on what particular placement you would like to show your ads, which countries are engaging or which countries is generating the data that you have per KPI, and platform, whether it would be in Facebook, or in Instagram. You also have here certain options like time of day, demographics like age, gender. You can even have both audience segments and the like. Geography, like I mentioned, this is where you will be able to see the breakdown per country, region, business locations, DMA region, and a lot more. All right. Um, Next item would be the create dropdown. This is where you create a report for your campaigns. And then lastly would be exporting your data either through a CSV, um, a Microsoft worksheet, or you can even custom export the data that you will have here. I know that this might be overwhelming at first, but don't you worry, you'll get used to it. Um, the main goal here is just get familiar with certain items in the Ads Manager dashboard. Okay. Last button that I would like to show you is the charts button. This is something new. Once you have selected an item here and then you click charts, it will display like certain data in a more easy to digest information. You also have here some of the items that you will have. Your campaign name will be displayed here. How much is um, the status of your campaign? What actions are you going to be doing? How much is the budget per campaign? How many results are you getting based on the objectives that you have set for your campaign? The cost per result, your reach, your impressions, different KPIs or metrics that you would like to set. Like I mentioned, this is the columns drop down wherein you can customize this specific items. Lastly, the most important information on your ads manager dashboard is the dashboard itself. This is where you'll see or you'll have an overview of how your campaign is performing. This will be the one that will display every KPI that you will have. This will have the list of the campaigns that you have. If you switch to a different tab, it will show you the different ad sets that you have in that particular campaign. And then the ads on each ad set that you have, or you can even have all of the ad sets under one campaign. All right. So that's going to be a quick walkthrough of the Ads Manager interface. Hope you got something out of this. Again, you can repeat this video again and again if I'm going too fast. Try to familiarize yourself with the interface. Try to play around because you're not going to be breaking this one yet. Like, for example, if you click on Create button, you will have access to different objectives that you can create. One more thing that I would also like to mention is the um, left navigation menu. If you would notice, every time I hover over it, it will show you the different sections that you can access, which will route you back to the different sections in your business manager. Ads reporting, for example, your custom audiences, the billings and payment, where you set up your card payment for paying your ads, and then advertiser settings. Events manager is going to your pixel settings, and then the hamburger menu or all tools hamburger menu, which will provide you with all of the information here. All right. So I'll see you in the next video. Okay, so now that you're familiar with the layout of Meta Ads Manager, let's proceed with the most exciting part of this module, which is building your first practice campaign. This won't go live and it won't cost you anything. It's just a safe environment for you to explore and get hands on. In your Ads Manager interface, you'll see here a button which says click or create button right here. And you'll be presented with a pop up letting you choose the objectives that you would like to have for your campaign. So for this test, we'll just use a simple objective like traffic campaign to give us an overview of the structure without worrying about the advanced settings. Once you click on continue, you can choose here recommended settings or manual traffic. I recommend choose manual traffic campaign to have more control or granular settings, because if you choose the recommended settings, Meta will build a campaign that already has a predefined settings of a campaign that you should have. So manual traffic campaign for now, and then click on continue. You fill out the necessary information that you would need here. I would recommend try to name your campaign to um, make it more organized. So let's say, for example, if you have an offer which says free consultation, and then the kind of objective that you will have, which is traffic campaign. You can say conversion campaign, website conversion campaign, anything that suits your fancy. Just come up with the naming convention that you would easily identify. That way, you'll know which particular campaign you'll be working on in the future. All right. So moving on next, you can set your budget on the campaign level. If you toggle this on and then put the daily budget as 50, 100, $20 per day, you can even choose lifetime budget if you want, and you'll just assign a specific budget for the duration of your entire campaign. So for now, for simplicity's sake, I'll just choose daily budget, then $50. If I toggle this on, it will set up to campaign budget optimization, or as you can see, advantage plus campaign budget. The budget in here will be distributed algorithmically across all your different ad sets. If you have multiple ad sets, that's the time that Meta will allocate more budget to the ads or the set of ads that it thinks produces more results or more objective results that you are trying to aim for. All right. So that's how you set up budget. So for simplicity's sake, like I mentioned, I'll just toggle this on so that algorithmically my budget will be distributed across different assets that I have. Next thing is you have here the A/B test toggle switch. It will allow you to split test variables in your campaign. So for starters, I don't recommend turning this on. But if you want to learn more, I'll have an advanced training on this topic. So visit our website to learn more about this. Lastly is the special ads category drop down menu. If your business falls in any of these categories, I recommend you select the most appropriate one for you. Financial products and services are for credit cards, financing, checking, savings accounts, investments, insurance, and the like. Employment, on the other hand, is if you're looking to hire professionals or individuals. For example, if you own a staffing company or an outsourcing company, this is a good option to choose. A third option would be housing. This is for real estate listings. If you're in the real estate industry and you have property to sell, you can definitely have it listed right here. It also includes other mortgage products such as loans or insurance. And lastly, the social elections or politics category. So, economy, social rights, elections. For example, if you're going to be running ads for your city mayor or your governor, you can choose this option. Those ads fall into this category. But if your business doesn't fall on this one, just keep it blank. Once you are done, once you have filled out all the information, you set up the budget, and if in the event that you select a special ads category for your ads, click on next and you'll be routed to the ad set level. Don't worry about making mistakes here. Just toggle off the switch on the campaign level, because once you have published it, it will not spend anything because the campaign will be turned off. All right. Next to the ad set level, same thing for your ad set to be organized. Try to name it to make navigation more organized. So let's say, for example, I have a simple naming convention where I would be targeting this location, this age range, my targeting, and then kind of ad that I would like to have. So US plus broad targeting, and then all placements, and then static images. This is how I would just like to name my ads on this particular ad set or this particular targeting. You can come up with your own naming convention, whatever suits your needs based on how you will be able to identify each ad set that you would have on your campaign. In here, you will choose the conversion that you want for your traffic campaign objective that you have chosen. Side note, this settings will change if you choose a different campaign objective right here. So let's say, for example, we choose leads. If I go to the ad set level, the option here or the choices will change. So try to take note of that so that you won't get confused. How come what I'm showing here would be different from what you are trying to achieve? All right, so I just switched back to the traffic campaign, and in here I have here different options to choose from. If I choose website, I have here the option to maximize the number of clicks on my ads, or I can maximize the number of landing page views as my conversion goal. You also have here other goals that you can select, and the description of those conversion goals will be listed below. Same thing, if you select app, you have here different options. You even have here the option to choose if you're going to go for Google or Apple App Store. Message destinations, same thing. It will provide you with different options too. Would you like to have maximum number of clicks, or you have other options here as well? Instagram or Facebook, it just provides with number of page visits. You're not going to be allowed to choose any particular drop down in here, but I hope you get the idea that it will just send more people to view your Facebook page or your Instagram profile. And lastly, if you select calls, it will provide you the number or max, it will give you the number of calls as one of your goals whenever you're going to be launching ads. So let's switch back to website. And then this example, I'll just choose any of the two, landing page view or link clicks, right? So you can disregard this one because this one is something advanced. Um, but like I mentioned, in every advanced module or every advanced option that it will show here, I'll have a dedicated training on that one. So next is the dynamic creative section. So if I turn this toggle switch on, it will just provide me with the option to upload multiple assets or multiple variations of my ads. You can have multiple images or multiple videos, and your ads will get shuffled together with the ad copy and the headlines. This is an advanced feature that you can use, but for starters, I won't recommending turning this on. Again, for advanced training, you can learn more through our advanced course by visiting our website. So moving on to the budget and schedule section, if you toggle off the advantage campaign budget option in your campaign level, like for example, what I did here, this is where you'll be setting up your daily budget or your lifetime budget. So let me just switch that one back, right? In here, you'll also have here your campaign's start date, whatever time zone you would like, or what date and time you would like your campaign to start. You also have here the option to come up with an end date for your campaign. Let's say, for example, I'll start running this for up until 1 week. Then my campaign duration will last for 1 week. Let's just toggle that off so that my campaign will be continuous. I can just manually go into my campaign, turn off this specific ad set or this specific campaign, and I'm good to go. We'll try to ignore some um, options here because some of these are advanced. Like, for example, this one, budget scheduling. This only applies if you are setting your budget in the ad set level, wherein you'll have different selection or different automations that you would like to have for your ads. All right. So I want you to focus on on the most important ones that you need to set up. So let's try to ignore this feature, like because like I mentioned, this is something advanced. Moving on to the next section is the audience control section. This is where you set your location targeting. You can target cities, countries, zip codes, postcodes, or you can even choose radius targeting. Let's say, for example, that I'm going to be targeting United States. Now remove Philippines. It's the option. and you're good to go. You can even choose other options here, like if you created a custom location or custom audience, you can have it right here. All right, so this is where you can set up your targeting, show more options. This just provides you with the minimum age range that you would like to target. If you would like to exclude audiences in your targeting, you can do that as well. If you want to target zip codes, you can select the ad locations in bulk, and then you have your drop down. You can select multiple countries, regions, DMA, cities, postcode, or specific addresses. So that's your location section right here. All right. So moving on to the next is the Advantage Plus audiences. This will provide you with um, specific targeting for your ads. If you click on audience suggested options, it will show you what specific age range would you like to target. Would you like to target males only or females? You can even target here certain interests, like for example, digital marketing. It will show me like how much or how huge the size of the audience will be. You can even target here job titles like business owners. There you go. You can even include certain behaviors like um, online shoppers. There we go, engage shoppers. So you have the option to choose, or you'll have a variety of options to choose based on your customer avatar and who you want to target. You can save your audience if you want, especially if you're going to be using this if you're going to be using your audience setup in future campaigns. You can also switch, or you also have the option to click on switch to original audience options. This will just route you to the old audience targeting interface that Meta used to have before. It's probably the same thing that I showed you earlier, but some interests will be included on this old targeting options. So for simplicity's sake, I'll just switch back to Advantage Plus Audience. So that's your Advantage Audience section right here. Just one more thing to note. If you would like to use custom audience, for example, let's say you collected a list of email addresses that you want to target, you can upload your that customer list and use it as a custom audience. Um, Audiences would be something in advance, and I think that would be discussed as another topic. So don't worry about this for now. Just want to provide you that you have that option too in the future. All right. So lastly is your placement section. Um, you have two options here. If you choose advantage placements, it will allow your ad to be displayed across different ad placements that Meta uses. If you choose manual placements, on the other hand, it will allow you to select specific placements, platforms, even the kind of devices that you would like to um, your ads to be served into. So you can select here if you want to have your ad appear in Facebook feeds, Instagram feed. You can just toggle this off, and you'll have your ads only displayed on the ones that you selected. All right. Once you are happy setting up your ad set, click on the next button right here, and you'll be routed in your ads interface. All right, so inside the ads interface, this is where you'll edit your ad. Make sure you name your ad so that you'll know which ad is producing the most results out from your campaigns. A simple naming convention or naming structure that I recommend is going to be creative name, your headline variation, if you have multiple headlines, if you're using multiple ad copies or primary text. That's how I would name my ad. So after you're done naming your ad, check and make sure that you are selecting the right Facebook page where you want your ad to be posted. You also have the option to connect an Instagram account, sometimes even a Threads account, like for example, this one. There we go. All right, so I'll just switch back to the original Ontario Roofing Restoration Facebook page. So again, you have the option to add Instagram or Threads account. Make sure that you are selecting the right Facebook page where you want your ad to be posted. All right, so in the next section, you'll have here the option to choose if you're going to go with single image carousel. Flexibles and collection is something different, something advanced. For starters, I would recommend try to choose between the three options only: single image, video, or carousel. For simplicity's sake, I'll just use single image or single video for now. And then in the destination section, this is where you'll be sending people clicking your ads to the landing page or your funnel. So let's say, for example, this is going to be my landing page. Display link. This is just a display that you would like to have your link show on the ad. So, all right, that would be good. Then you also have here some browser add-ons. If you would like to have a call option inside your ad aside from the learn more, you can have that. If you would like to have Instagram direct, you can have that as well. WhatsApp message, this one works too if you're using WhatsApp, and then instant forms if you want people to fill out the form inside your ad. You can even have Facebook events, or you can have a phone call for people to directly call you. Um, for now, I'll just click none. That way, my ad will be simple. Next is the creative option right here, or the creative section. You have here the setup creative dropdown, wherein you have the option to just select if you're going to be using image ad or if you're going to be using a video ad. I'll just choose image ad as an example here, and then you'll be provided with some of the new features that Meta is providing, which is site links. You can see here some of the links will be displayed, like see more. There you go. It depends on the URL that you have typed in as your landing page URL. So for now, I'll just click on next. And then you have here the option to select an ad, or if you want to upload your own ads that you have created. So let's say, for example, I have done that. I have uploaded an ad. I'll select this one and then click on next. Proceeding with the ad creation step is the cropping options on how you would like your ad to be displayed in different aspect ratios. You can choose original, or would recommend just choose original for now. If you have a dedicated ad, which is similar to your square version, that would be appropriate for portrait view or for Instagram Reels or phone, or your phone being on portrait mode, or just choose 9 by 16 option. For now, I'll just click on original. Once you have clicked next, you'll be presented here with how you would like your ad copy or your messaging for your ad would be. Let's say, for example, free consultation for the first 50 um, roof, 50 home owners for our summer special. You can also have multiple ad copies by clicking on add text option right here. Let's say, for example, that um, free consultation for people in Melbourne, Australia, for example. Or since we're in Ontario, um, there. Same thing with your headlines. Try to type in your headline like free consultation right here. Again, you can have multiple variations of your headline, like of your consultation. Today, that's going to be the case for my ad. You can even include a description. And same thing with your primary text or ad copy and your headline. You can have multiple descriptions being shuffled across your asset or your image. You have here the drop down option to choose what kind of button you would like to display for your ad. When you notice earlier, it says learn more. But if you select here different options, you can do that as well. For now, I'll just click learn more, then click on next. Once you have set up your ad, you have cropped your image or your videos, then you have added your ad copy, headlines, and description, even your call to action button. Meta will provide you with some AI advancements on how you would like your ads to be enhanced. For example, if you want to have your image have some ad overlays, visual touch ups. If you want to add music to your static ads, you have those options as well. Just feel free to choose whichever works for you, depending on how you would like your ad to be tweaked. Once you have click on next, this is how your ad will look like both in desktop and mobile view. If you want your ad to be seen on different placements, you can choose this option. For mobile portrait view, this is how some of your ads will look like. And then on specific placements as well, like right column in the news feed or search results, this is how your ad will look like. So we mentioned earlier that there are AI enhancements that Meta is providing or offering. You can toggle on or toggle off by clicking on the edit button right here. These were the options that was provided to me earlier. If you have more control over how you would like your ads to look like, just tick off the switch right here. But if you want to add in more features, AI features, you can just select which one is appropriate for you. All right. So last but not the least is make sure that you select the tracking option here, where it will provide you which particular pixel you would like your ad to be tracked, and that will report based on the attribution that you'll be able to generate from your ads. So for now, I'll just choose the test pixel that I have been using. And then speaking of tracking, URL parameter is something you can definitely set up. Again, this is an advanced thing that you can apply in your ad. This is for you to be more granular with what kind of ad that you're running, which campaign that you would like to have. You'll have different options right here. For now, I'll just leave it blank. So once you have clicked on the publish button right here, your campaign will be published, and with that, my first campaign is done. That's it. So by following this guide, you'll be able to build your first practice campaign. Even if you don't remember every step, just make sure that you go over through the videos. Try to play it in a slower pace. You can even try to pause and apply what you are trying to do. Just try to follow along. So that would be it for this particular video. So I'll see you in the next one. All right, so in this video, I'll explain to you in the most simplest terms that I can what are campaign objectives, when to use them, and how to use them effectively, including some use cases. That way, you'll have an idea of which particular objective you would need to use depending on the type of goal or the results that you would like to have. So, first things off is the awareness objective. A brand awareness campaign is used to make a brand known to a wider audience. Use this objective if you want to increase your audience. This objective is used to increase a brand's visibility and recognition. A good use case for this campaign objective is for products that are being sold in retail stores. For example, you have a garbage bag that decomposes in 15 to 30 days, a clothing line that uses 100% eco friendly materials, or you are a keto friendly bread that sells those kinds of products in retail stores. There are two metrics to look out for in an awareness campaign, regardless of the options that you choose from here. You have here reach, brand awareness, video views, and store location awareness. And the metrics that you need to look out whenever you're going to be running this type of campaigns is the reach and brand recall. Reach is just the number of unique users in Meta who have seen your ad, while a brand recall or estimated ad recall lift or brand recall lift is a metric that we use that estimates how many people are likely to remember seeing your brand. This is the perfect objective if you have partnership with retail stores such as Walmart, Costco, Woolworth, Kohl's, and others. Moving on to next is the traffic objective. The traffic objective is used to get users to visit a specific page. This includes blog posts, landing pages, social media profiles, and even encourages to click a direct message button to contact you or your business. Use this objective if you want people to visit a specific page. Like I mentioned, this is a good use case if you want people from Facebook or Instagram to visit your webpage, either your blog content or your landing page. There are a couple of metrics to look out for in this campaign objective, which are link clicks, landing page views, Instagram profile visits, clicks to contact you directly through Messenger, Instagram, WhatsApp, or even calls to your business phone number. All right, so this is the traffic objective. These are the options that you have that you can select for future campaigns. Next one is the engagement campaign objective. So, an engagement campaign objective is used to encourage users to like, share, and comment on your Instagram or Facebook post. It is also used to encourage people to engage and watch your video. Although this campaign objective is simple enough, there are certain advanced strategies where this campaign is used, and I would love to teach that to you in our advanced meta ads training course. Key metrics to look out for in this campaign objective are post engagements, which counts the number of total engagement your ad or your post generated, video views, which can be categorized in different video duration ranges, which are through plays, 3-second video views, video plays at 25%, 50%, 75%, 95%, or even the entirety of your whole video, which is 100%. So, just a side note, there are other important metrics in terms of video views, which I can definitely provide as additional training in our advanced course. Moving on to next, the leads objective. A leads objective is used to collect leads, either through your website that contains an opt in form with Metapixel tracking installed, of course, or a Meta Instant form, which pops up when you click or when a prospect clicks the call to action button on your ad. Messenger instant messages, Instagram DMs, WhatsApp communication, or even click to call action buttons. Conversions such as booking an appointment to your calendar app also falls in this objective too. This campaign objective is perfect if you're a local service provider, contractor, you're offering professional services. Maybe you're a lawyer or an accountant. Maybe you're a consultant or coach. Any business that involves a lead. There are a couple of number of leads. There are a couple of metrics. I mean, that you need to look out for whenever you're running this kind of objective. KPIs or metrics like leads generated, how many number of leads were you able to come up with your ad. Cost per lead is also an important metric to look at. So, how much are you spending in order for you to obtain a lead? Number of bookings generated. How is the cost for every book, or how much is the cost for every book appointment? It varies depending on the goal that you are aiming for. So, in a later module, I'll dive deep into the kind of metrics that you need to look out for to determine how successful your campaigns are and how you can improve your campaigns based on the metrics that you're looking at in the event that your campaigns are not working. All right. So moving on to the next objective or campaign objective is the app promotion objective. This works if you have an app that you want to promote either in Google Play Store or in the Apple App Store. You can choose two goals: app installs, which optimizes for the number of times your app is installed, and app events, which are specific actions or conversions inside your app. Signups, subscriptions, order placed through your app. These are the metrics that you will need to track. Alternatively, similar to installing your pixel to your website, there's a different method to install your pixel and create conversion events and goals using Meta Developer tools. Lastly, the sales campaign objective, mainly used for e commerce, but if you have a product to sell, such as an online course, a coaching program, a 5-day vacation retreat, hotel room reservations, this is the right objective for you. The main metrics to look at in this objective are purchases. How many people have purchased your product? Cost per purchase. How much does it cost you to get a purchase? Purchase conversion value, or how much gross sales were you able to generate? And ROAS, or return on ad spend. Similar to leads objective, there are other metrics that you can look at depending on the goal that you are trying to achieve, and more on this in later modules or in our advanced meta ads training. So now that you have an idea what objectives are and when to use them, feel free to select which one best suits the goal that you're trying to achieve. And hopefully, this training provides information on which objective is the right one for you. I'll see you in the next video. When you want to run lead generation ads on Meta, you have two options to choose from: Meta lead forms, or also known as instant forms, and website conversions or website leads. Meta instant forms is the form that pops up when a Facebook or Instagram user clicks your call to action button on your ad, and this allows you to capture leads without the user leaving Facebook or Instagram. You can use Meta lead forms if you don't have a CRM, because Meta provides you with a basic CRM in Meta's ecosystem of tools, which you can use to follow up on your leads. You can access your CRM from your um, Business Manager home or a Meta Business Suite home, and then click on All Tools. In the Engage Audience section, you have here Lead Center. Once you have done that, you'll be provided with your CRM or your pipeline right here, wherein you will see all of your leads right in this section. Then just try to tweak or customize the sequences of your pipeline based on your business needs. I would also recommend you use Meta Instant Forms if you are just starting out, especially if you or your client don't have a website or a landing page to capture leads. Using Meta Instant Forms when you are starting out gives you a higher submission rate. Some things to keep in mind though: if you are using Meta Instant Forms, the quality of lead sucks. Sometimes you might even get fake information. Despite of its low quality, it will give you volume though. So use this volume to get enough data and improve the quality of your leads over time. One way for you to get better quality leads is by using pre-qualifying questions in your meta form or your instant forms. What do I mean by that? The same thing you would qualify a lead if you are using website forms. Have specific questions like, how much is your budget for your kitchen renovation? Do you have dental insurance? Do you have an existing mortgage, or would you like us to connect you with a mortgage professional? What kind of marketing services are you looking for? These questions will help you determine if the lead is a good fit for your service. Website lead forms, on the other hand, uses or takes a user from Facebook or Instagram to your landing page whenever they click on the call to action button on your ad. In your landing page, you have more control, more branding, more steps in your funnel. You even have control over the questions that you would like to have, and even the conditional logic of those questions if you will be setting that one up, making the quality of leads better and higher intent. It does have a lower conversion rate though and requires you to have the metapixel and proper event setup in order for you to track and assess the effectivity of your marketing efforts. So use website conversions if you have a high converting funnel and if you want to get better quality leads. So how do you set up meta leads and website leads? In your ads manager interface, just click on the create button right here and then choose leads as the option or the campaign objective that you would like to have. As you can see, I'm being provided here with basic information like website instant forms only, messenger, Instagram conversions, specific conversion events for leads, especially if you're going to be using a calendar app or booking calendar that will be attached on your website, or even you want people to call your business using your business phone number. Once you click continue, you'll be provided with this particular prompt. I even showed you on the previous videos how you can set up a campaign. So click on continue and you'll be routed into the campaign level. Let me just click this. That way I'll have a view of which tab I'm working on. So this is the right campaign that I'm tweaking. Let's just name this sample lead campaign. Same thing, you can set your budget right here, or you can set it on the ad set level. So that's going to be my campaign. On the ad set level, this is where the differentiation lies. If you choose website leads, this will just bring the user into your landing page and the conversion takes place in there. But if you want to capture leads inside Meta or Instagram, you just click the instant forms. So let's try to do instant forms first. So this is what instant forms will look like, or this is how you will be setting up instant forms. Click on instant forms, then select the right Facebook page that you would like to post your ad. Sometimes you'll get an error message. Let me just translate this real quick to English because it's going to be displayed on my local language. It will say here, if this is going to be your first time, that you'll have an error message for this specific page. What you'll just need to do is just click on view terms and then accept. Let's try to refresh. And then that error message will be gone. Remember that error message or that notification will just pop up on the instant form options if you choose this one. And then once you have selected the right page, it will appear again if I don't have a specific page that has agreed to the terms for using instant forms. Like for example, in this particular page. All right. So same thing, set up your budget, set up your start date, end date if you want to have a specific end date for your campaign or for your ads. Choose your targeting. I've showed that to you in the previous lessons that we had. And then you can now proceed in the ads section. So inside the ads section, this is where you'll be building out your lead capture mechanism or your instant forms. Just scroll down. It will say here, create forms. And then basic ad creation stuff, you will just upload your creatives, type in your ad copy and the like. But in this one, I want you to focus on how you can create a form. Just click on create form right here. All right, let me try to refresh. All right, so this is how you will build out your instant forms. Try to name your form, that way you'll have a unique identifier of which particular form converts well for your campaigns. You can have multiple forms that you can use in the future depending on the type of questions that you would like to have, depending on the type of outcome that you would like to have. So let's say, for example, that this is going to be my mortgage form. Let's try to keep it uniform because I'm in the roofing business. So roofing business have two options, more volume or higher intent. If you choose higher intent, this will just require users to verify some of their information like their phone number, or it will ask them for a one-time passcode that they can enter in before they even proceed filling out, or after they have filled out the information that they would need to provide on your form. So for now, I'll just use more volume. You can also click this toggle option here, but for simplicity's sake, I'll just use more volume and then it will proceed to the next step, which is going to be the intro. You can create an intro greeting or a message like fill out, or you can even come up here with the offer like get your free roof restoration. Um, oh, very limited slots available. There. This is how you can create a simple greeting or headline in your instant forms. You can even choose or upload a specific page, or I mean a specific image, and that image will appear here on this section right here. But if you choose this one, it will just display the same image that you have on your ad, right? So once you click on next, you'll be routed to the question section wherein you can build the right questions, or you can set up the right pre-qualifying questions that you would like to have that users will need to fill out in order for them to proceed to the next step of the form. So let's say, for example, the one that I provided earlier, which is, let's use a short answer. This will just allow them to type in the answer that they would like to have. Like, for example, what marketing services are you looking for? Going to be a good option. They will just fill out that information or the answer to this question. If you use multiple choice, on the other hand, this is perfect with yes or no questions. Like, for example, do you already have a quotation from a an existing contractor, for example? And they can just say yes or say no. Another option that you can choose is if you want to have a conditional logic for this question. This is something in advance. So let's say, for example, that if they answered yes to this question, it will route them to another question. But if they say no, it will route them to a different question that you have. So use this conditional form or conditional question if you want to have specific sequences for your leads or your prospect. And the last option would be appointment request. This just allows your prospect to request a time to meet you. So if we choose this one, what time would you like to meet? Then you'll have a confirmation message. Then that will be the end result of your question in your lead form. Let me just delete this for now. So I want all my questions to be super simple. Like this two would actually suffice if I'm running a roofing contractor business, or if I'm running a marketing agency or a marketing business. In here in the description, this will just be the text that will be displayed here. Like for example, please answer the below questions, or please fill out, or please answer the questions. And these are pre-filled questions that Meta will provide. All of this information will be routed into your CRM depending on the kind of information that you would like to collect, such as full name, email, phone number. You even have options here to collect their address, their city, their state, province, country, or even postcode or zip code, depending on what kind of information that you are collecting, depending on your country, of course. Specific user information, like if you only like their first name or their last name, or even separate, you can just remove the full name here and then choose either full name, first name, and even last name right here. This will just create more personalization if you are running an email marketing campaign to follow up or to nurture leads. Same thing in here. You can even ask for their date of birth, gender, marital status, relationship status, and even military status. Work information like their job title, their company's phone number, their company's email, their company name. These information are very beneficial, so try to experiment. But keep in mind that having more information that users need to fill out will increase the likelihood of people exiting out your form or not completing your lead capture mechanism. So try to keep your form simple in a way that you can collect all the necessary information that you need. You're going to be good to go. Once you have finalized the questions that you would like to have, even the specific information that you would like to collect from your prospects or your or the viewers of your ad, click on next, and then you'll be asked to type in your privacy policy. So let's say, for example, bigbostmarketing.com/privacy policy. They click this one, they get routed to this particular URL. So try to come up with, or you need to have a privacy policy in place for you to run Meta Instant Forms. Once you click on next, you'll be provided with a confirmation message that they have successfully submitted their information using your lead form. So come up with different headlines and even descriptions. Like, for example, one of our team members will get in touch with you soon. Please expect a call from, let's say, for example, your number. Alternatively, you can visit our website by clicking on the new website. So on your confirmation message, you have the option to route them to a specific website that you have. You can even route them to your landing page. You can even upload a file if you want them to download a report, PDF, whatever kind of offer or whatever kind of freebie that you're going to be offering in exchange for their information, like their email address, their name, and contact information. You can even set up a call our business phone number or button here by typing in your phone number directly, 916-414-424. You can even delete this one if you're going to be using this option. And lastly, WhatsApp connection. You can just connect your WhatsApp account. When they click on this one, they'll just get connected to your WhatsApp account and they'll be able to message you there. So for simplicity's sake, just use this one and then I'll just use it. And then I'll just click on create form. With that, you already come up with, or you have already created the meta lead forms option on how you can collect um, information from your prospects. In the next video, I'll show you how you can connect this meta lead forms into your CRM if you don't want to use the CRM that Meta provides to you. But before we do that, I would like to show you how you can come up with a website leads conversion on the other hand. So let's say, for example, that I'm not going to be using instant forms. You select website conversion because you're going to be routing them into your funnel, right? And then you have here the number of conversions or the kind of event that you would like to have. Ideally, just use maximum number of conversions. And then next, you would choose which particular pixel that you would like to have to track all of those conversions. So we have created a metapixel in the previous module, the previous lessons or previous videos that I've demonstrated. In my pixel, I will just choose which particular event that I was able to set up. Since I was able to set up a lead conversion event before using my landing page, using the different pages on my funnel, I'll just choose this one instead. You can assign a conversion goal or a cost per conversion goal. Just to keep in mind, if you will be setting this one up, Meta will try to optimize the number of leads that you can generate, and it will try to achieve those number of leads based on the cost that you will provide. So again, this is something in advance which I can definitely teach you in the advanced course that we have. But for simplicity's sake, and if you're just starting out, leave this blank and you're going to be good to go. Same thing, just set up your daily budget, your campaign start time, and then your targeting, your placements, and then you'll be routed into your ad right here. So choose the right page and even the Instagram profile that you would like your ad to be posted or to be published. And then same thing, you can just choose here the landing page URL that you will be using. Like for example, I'll be using this one. And then I'll be uploading my assets, whether it would be an image or a video. I've shown you this example in the previous videos, how you can build an ad. I'll type in my ad copy. I can even add multiple ad copies. Same thing for my headline and my description. I can even select a specific call to action button that I would like to appear for my ad. So for now, I'll just choose learn more and then click on next. Click on done. And then here's how your ad will look like. Once I have published this one, I will be able to view this particular ad. When a user clicks the learn more button, they get routed to this particular landing page. All right. So that's how you build a meta lead form campaign and a website conversion campaign. Hope this information helps. Like mentioned in the next video, I'll teach you how you can connect your leads to your specific CRM. All right, so the next step that you need to do after you have built out your campaign, either if that is a complete campaign or you're just practicing, there are additional steps that you still need to do, like connecting your lead capture mechanism to your CRM. That way, whenever you generated a lead or whenever someone submits their information through the forms or through your ads, you'll be able to contact that particular lead either through SMS. You can also call them, or you can even send them automated emails. And you can do that by using a CRM or a contact management system. So, in this video, I'll show you how you can connect your lead capture mechanism or your forms to your CRM. In this example, I'll be using GoHighLevel as my CRM and teach you how you can connect your Meta Instant forms to this platform. Alternatively, if you're using GoHighLevel's ecosystem of tools to collect leads, such as your forms, surveys, quizzes, even your calendar, I'll teach you how you can do that as well and connect it to your sales pipeline, or in this case, the opportunities section. All right. So before you start, I'm assuming that you already have a GoHighLevel account and you're already using this tool. Assuming that you already have created your form, or you already have created your surveys or quizzes, even your calendar. You already have created a calendar where people can book an appointment for with you. Make sure that you check out this list first. Make sure that you already have a form, a survey, a quiz, or even a calendar created inside your GoHighLevel account, because that is important, or we will be needing that kind of information or setup in your GoHighLevel account to set this one up. So if you are running Meta Instant Forms, for example, you're not using your website or your funnels yet in GoHighLevel and you want to collect leads, the first thing that you need to do is connect your Facebook page to GoHighLevel. How you can do that is by going to your sub account. You must be in your sub account first. This is what the layout of this sub account looks like. Go to the settings, and then in here on the left, find the integrations section. Once you have clicked integrations, you'll have different options on which one to connect. You can connect your Google Calendar if you're using one. You can connect any of your Gmail accounts or G Suite. But this is the most important one that I would like you to focus on. This particular logo will allow you to connect your Facebook or your Instagram profile to Go High Level. So again, go to settings, then integrations, find this particular icon, which will display Facebook and Instagram, and then you'll have here an option where you can connect your ad account, your Facebook page, and even your Instagram profile. As you can see, I already have here a connected Facebook page, which is MJSMMA Entrepreneur. And once you have done that, you're going to be good to go. Just follow the prompts. It will be, or it will provide you with step-by-step actions on how you can connect your Facebook page or your Instagram profile. Once you have connected a Facebook page, an Instagram profile, or even your ad account in Go High Level, the best way to connect your leads to your sales pipeline is just going through the automations. Inside automations, you can click the create workflow. You can start from template or start selecting from a template. Try to check which of these recipes resonate or works based on your scenario and based on your business. So try to read through some of the recipes here. It will provide you a simple workflow that you can use to automate your business or automate your sequences in your CRM. In the event that if you're going to be creating a workflow from scratch, which I have already done that in here, you'll be presented with this kind of interface. This is the automation workflow interface inside Go High Level. All right. So if you want to connect Meta Instant Forms, for example, just click on Add New Trigger and then search for Facebook lead form submitted. In here, once you have selected that option, it will ask you what particular page would you like to use. If you connected multiple Facebook pages in a single Go High Level account, that option is possible. But in this example, I'll just use this particular page, and then it will ask you which form would you like to use. In the previous video, I showed you how you can create a Meta Instant form, the one that pops up whenever someone clicks the call to action button on your ad. So you can select which particular form in here. So in this example, I only have one form in this particular page. Click save trigger, and then you're going to be good to go. Um, One thing to keep in mind though, that once you have set up the trigger, you need to set a specific action or what to do next once people submits their information. So in this example, I'll just use opportunities because that's the pipeline or the term that is being used by Go High Level in if you're using pipeline for your CRM. So in here, you can just choose a pipeline. Which particular pipeline are you going to be using? Let's say, for example, this one. And then what stage in your pipeline will you be using? So let's say I would choose um, this pipeline instead. And then I'll just choose this one or this stage, then save action, and I'm good to go. So just to keep in mind as well that your pipeline might differ from the one that you're seeing in here because you're going to be the one designing your pipeline in Go High Level. Like I mentioned earlier, I'm assuming that you're already using this particular tool or you're already using Go High Level and you already have an idea how to create your pipeline or how to customize your pipeline based on your sales funnel sequence. So that is how the typical setup works. If you are using um, Go High Levels forms, surveys, or even calendars or quizzes, you have that option as well. Let's say, for example, that I'm using Go High Level forms. I'll just choose new trigger and then form submitted. I'll just select a specific form, like form is, and then I choose here which particular form that I would like um, the leads that I collected to the pipeline that I have set up. So in this example, I'll just use this particular form, save trigger, and I'm good to go. Same thing applies if someone books an appointment, if you're using your calendar to collect leads. So this one would be appointment status in calendar, and then choose the calendar that you have created. This one I have here, my calendar. So save trigger, and you're good to go. So just a quick recap, I have set up my MetaLead Forms integration to GoHighLevel. I have set up an automation on whenever someone fills out my form, they'll be routed or they'll be captured in my sales pipeline, and I can follow up. I can follow up with those leads through my opportunities section or my sales pipeline. I also provided here an, a GoHighLevel form in case that I'll be running website leads conversions. And every time someone fills out that form, they'll be able to get routed to my sales pipeline as well. Same thing if I'm using a calendar. Someone books an appointment using my calendar, using a lead form, or if I'm sharing my calendar, they'll still be routed to my pipeline as well. Same thing with survey. If you're going to be creating a, or if you have created a survey and you want the people who filled out your survey to get routed to or to be connected to your sales pipeline or your CRM, just click on survey submitted and then choose survey is and then select the survey that you have created. Save trigger and you're done. So this is how my typical setup would be if I want to run lead generation ads for my business, whether you are running a marketing agency or you're running ads for your local business. Don't forget to save your automation and then publish your automation. That way, the automation um, will take in effect. If you are using a different CRM, though, if you're not using GoHighLevel, watch the next video and I'll teach you how you can connect your lead form to any CRM that you are using. So I'll see you in the next one. Okay, so in this video, I'll teach you how you can connect your Meta Instant Forms to any CRM that you're using. So, like I mentioned in the previous video, if you are using a different CRM to contact your leads, you're not using GoHighLevel, you can use Zapier as one of the ways on how you can connect your meta lead forms to your CRM. How you can do that, just go to zapier.com. It's a free account. You can create one, but there's also going to be a premium account that you can pay for. I think it's right around $20 per month. And this is going to be a very useful tool, if especially if you are operating as a marketing agency who is assisting businesses or local service providers or clients that needs help with their marketing. And if you're going to be running ads for them, you need to have access to their Facebook page or their website in order for you to connect the leads that you're going to be generating into their CRM. So how you can do that, just click on the create button right here, or you need to go to Zaps first. And in here, I have here specific folders for demonstration purposes. I'll just choose this one as the folder and then click on create and then new Zap. You'll get routed now to this particular interface where you can just name your Zap like lead generation campaign, and then click on trigger and find Facebook lead ads. In here, you're going to be provided with just a single option. It's just a new lead. This event will always, or yeah, this event will always trigger whenever someone submits their information through the meta lead form that you have set up in your campaign. You will need to choose, or you need to connect an account, a Facebook account that you manage. Click on this one and then just try to follow the prompts in connecting a Facebook account. Just click on connect and then you'll be good to go. Once you have selected this one, or once you have connected a Facebook account, you will be presented with options of which particular pages that you manage in here to connect it to your form, or to select the form that you would like to have. So in this example, I'll just use this one, Ontario Roofing Restoration, and then if you can recall the previous videos that I demonstrated on how you can build a lead form, I've done that through that particular video. So I'll just select this form as my option. Click on continue, and then Zapier will ask you to test that trigger. All right. Once you have done that, you need to come up with a test lead first to test the trigger that you have set up. You can do that by going to or searching for um, Facebook lead testing tool. Let's see if this is the right link, because Facebook is always like changing their links whenever you're going to be testing a lead form. Use this one or click this link, and you will be routed into um, the leads testing tool that Meta provides. All right. Later on, I'll be pasting this particular link as a resource. That way, you'll have an easier way to find this particular resource. So, for example, Ontario, let me find that page, Ontario Roofing Restoration. Then, which particular form that I'll be using. Click on Create Lead. Okay, so for now, I have already created a lead, so I'll just delete that one first. There we go. So a test lead has been sent. Once you have done that, sometimes there will be a section here where you can see the status of the lead or the test lead that you have created. Try to refresh that particular lead, see the status of it. Once it shows successful, go back to Zapier and then click on Find New Records. Alternatively, you can also test or submit a lead yourself by going to your ad or your to your ad inside Ads Manager, and then fill out the information yourself. That way you can answer the right questions that you would like to have to trigger this particular automation. So I'll just select this one. This is the lead that I was able to generate today. Click on continue and selected record, and that finishes up the first step of my automation, or how I can connect my lead capture mechanism to my CRM. So the next step is for you to choose what particular CRM are you going to be, or are you using. You can use Active Campaign, because this is going to be an example CRM that I'm using. I can also use HubSpot, because I use HubSpot as well. Or alternatively, you can just use webhooks if you have a different CRM that is not listed in the options right here. So if you want to, let's say, for example, you're using Locked On as a CRM. This is a CRM for real estate agents in Australia, which I'm very familiar using. You have that option. Try to find the CRM that you have right here on the list or on the search. Alternatively, you can choose different apps and you'll be good to go. So let's say, for example, that I'll be using HubSpot as my CRM, and then choose an event. I would like to choose add a contact to my list, and then which particular HubSpot account that I'll be using. Click on continue, and then you'll be presented what is going to be the list or the name of the list that you have created in your CRM. So in this example, I'll just use this one, and then I'll just choose contact email. Um, Choose the previous step that happened into your trigger, and you're going to be good to go. So this is how you would set up a typical integration between your meta lead forms into your CRM. um, I'm afraid that I won't be able to demonstrate fully which particular steps you would need to take on the CRM side of things. Because in this example, I'm just using HubSpot. Your case might be different from mine. But like I mentioned, try to check Google or even YouTube for specific demonstrations on how you can connect the specific CRM that you're going to be using in Zapier. Hope this information or hope this video helps. If you need any help, just feel free to reach out and I'll be more than happy to help you guys out. Thanks. Welcome to Module 7, Creating Ad Copy, Creatives, and Offers that Convert. In this lesson, we'll break down exactly how to make your ads compelling, clickable, and conversion ready, even if you're not a professional copywriter or designer. Take it from me, I'm not a professional copywriter nor a professional designer. So, in this lesson, here's what we're going to cover: how to write ad copy that grabs attention and drives action, how to craft irresistible offers for lead generation and e commerce businesses, what types of images or videos work best for service based businesses and e commerce, and how to easily create high converting creatives using Canva or just your phone. So let's start with the heart of your ad: your ad copy. Your ad copy is the hook, it's what stops the scroll. It should speak directly to your ideal client's pain points or desires and guide them to take action, whether that's booking a call, getting a quote, or signing up. Clarity in your message, relevance to your target audience, emotions that resonate with them, and action telling them what to do. Nail these things, and your copy will connect and convert. Now, to make things easier, use these proven copywriting frameworks: PASS, which stands for Problem, Agitate, Solution; ADA formula, which is Attention, Interest, Desire, Action; FAB, which stands for Features, Advantage, and Benefits; and for Use, Useful, Urgent, Unique, and Ultra Specific. These work especially well for local service businesses and e commerce businesses. And yes, you can use tools like ChatGPT to generate quick copy variations using these frameworks, but I encourage you to develop the copywriting muscle before you resort to AI. That way, you'll have first hand experience on what you want your copy to look like and to see what copy works well with your target audience. Once you have a copy or a working ad copy, that is the time that you start using AI to come up with different variations of your winning ad copy. Structurally, here is what a good ad looks like. Creative, this is the centerpiece of your ad. This supports the message visually. In Meta, this is what grabs the user's attention. That's why you also have your hook or your captions inside your video or inside your image. Headline, this is the text below your creative. Make it short, benefit driven, and clear. Primary text, on the other hand, this is the text that you see just above your creative. This is where you speak to your customers' pain points or provide benefits. And lastly, the call to action button. That's the gray button right here. It will be blue if you are getting an actual ad, because I just grabbed this one from ads library. This tells the user exactly what to do next, like book now, get code, learn more, shop now, and the like. Each piece or each element plays a role in grabbing attention and driving action. Next is your offer. A good offer solves a painful problem without creating resistance. Ask yourself, is this something they'd feel dumb saying no to? Here's a couple of high converting examples that you can try out: free code, consultation, 10% off for new clients; book today and get a free bonus, whatever bonus that you would like to add in; limited time offers or scarcity offers. These are good too. Free trial for services like dental or fitness. The better the offer, the easier it is to make the ad work. Next is your call to action. Call to action matters a lot. This tells your prospect what to do next. Here are some of the best performing call to actions for local lead generation and e commerce businesses: book a free estimate, claim your free trial, get a fast quote, schedule a free call, see if you qualify. These are just some of the example or the best converting call to actions that we have tried out. Your call to actions should appear in your copy. on the image or the video or the asset that you're using. And lastly, in your meta call to action button. Take note, your call to action should be clear, not clever. That purpose or the call to action purpose is what tells the people what to do next. Keep that in mind. Now, talk about creatives or your visuals. Fun fact, the average attention span of humans is now 8 seconds. Yep, slightly worse than a goldfish. So you've got to make your ads stand out fast. The best creatives usually have bright visuals, large focus subjects, faces or motions, bold contrast, smooth transitions if you're using GIFs or moving images, and even social proof. If you're using video, make the first 3 seconds count. If you don't know where to start or what to create for your ads, definitely try these ideas or ad concepts that I recommend. Before and after photos, they always work, especially for home renovation businesses, cosmetic clinics, fitness studios, automotive repair businesses, client testimonials, whether it's going to be a screenshot or a short video of your past clients. On the job footage is also a good asset to use whenever you're coming up with ads or if you're trying to come up with ad ideas or ad concepts. A quick demo of what it's like to book with you, what customers are expecting or what prospects are expecting once they click the call to action button. That's just an example of how you can create a good ad. You can also do staff members introducing the offer or simply introduce your team. Show them how or what it looks like to work with you, how your company operates, how your team operates. Lastly, carousel ads explaining your process. Have a slide ready or multiple images which creates as a slide. This can be done as a carousel. Use these plug and play ideas for you to come up with new ads. The good news is you don't need to be a professional videographer or designer. You don't even need one if you're going to be hiring one. You have tools like Canva or CapCut in your phone. If you're using Canva, make sure the size that you're using is either 1080 by 1080, 1080 or 1350, or even 1080 by 1920 if you're aiming for the portrait or real type of ads. Try templates in Canva by typing your industry. I'm sure they have a couple of templates that will give you some ideas to come up with ad concepts. Use arrows, emojis, or highlights to direct attention in your ad. And lastly, once you're done creating your ad, export your asset as JPEG or JPG or MP4 for videos and GIFs. For CapCut, on the other hand, record through your phone vertical for easier editing. Keep this in mind. It will make your life much more easier in the editing process. Use natural lighting. You don't need a high-end videography tools. Learn a few YouTube videos if you must to maximize or to know more about your phone's features. Capture testimonials, job footages, walkthroughs using your phone. Keep it short, under 30 to 60 seconds at max. Most importantly, don't worry if you don't look good on camera. Your prospects look at what value you can provide, not your looks. If you got a phone, you got an ad studio at your hands. So let's wrap this up, and here's what to do now. Choose a copywriting framework and practice. Like I said, this is a muscle that you will build in bulk. Don't settle with one ad copy, write 2 to 3 copy variations. Brainstorm or create multiple irresistible offers and test out these offers on your ads. Make one creative in Canva or on your phone. Same thing, practice and create more ad variations whenever you get the hang of it. Lastly, preview how your ad looks like inside Meta. That's it. Your ad is now taking shape. So in the next videos, I'll show you how to implement this module with hands-on training. Something to look forward to in upcoming modules. We'll show you how to implement everything you learned with hands-on demo inside Meta Ads Manager. So let's keep rolling and build it out. All right, so in this hands-on training, we'll try to see how can we craft effective ad copies that you'll be able to use not just on your ads, but also you can use on your landing pages to make it asynchronous between your ad to your landing page and to your offer to your service. So first things off, let's try to come up with an ad copy using the ADA formula. So this just stands for attention, interest, desire, and action. As you can see, attention, you just need to grab them visually or emotionally. You can also use this as a call out. Let's say, for example, um, Boston home owners or um, Boston residents, New York City homeowners, those kinds of stuff. You can use this as a call out to call or to specify your target audience. So, for example, if we're going to use the ADA principle or the ADA formula to come up with an ad copy for a kitchen and bathroom renovation, let's say, tired of your um, outdated kitchen. That's going to be my attention, not tires. So that's tired. And then for the interest, um, let's see, transform, or let's say a modern, spacious kitchen can transform your daily living and boost your home's value instantly. Be my interest to keep them reading on what would renovating their kitchen will look like. So the desire would be, let's say, our expert team has helped over 150 homeowners in Ontario, Ontario, CA, to create stunning kitchens and bathrooms that they are proud to show off to guests. And then lastly would be my action, which is message us, or I would say book a free. Um, Sometimes free is a keyword that might put a negative impact on your ads. So later on, I'll be providing you some keywords that you should try to avoid, or some keywords that you should minimize in your ad copy. That way, your reach when you're going to be putting out this kind of message to your target audience would be at max. So rather than booking a free call, book a call today for a free, for a no commitment 3D design consultation and discover how your dream kitchen can become a reality. Reality. There you go. So here's what I was able to come up with using the ADA formula. So this is going to be my attention, interest, desire, and the action that um, I would like the user to take action after seeing my ad. So you can try to make it more simple, like I mentioned. Try to practice on how you can craft this kind of copywriting style. It will greatly help you a lot. So again, I highly encourage you guys to practice first before you even input this formula to chat gpt. Definitely it will make your productivity faster, and it will make your life easier. But again, try to practice on how you can craft this kind of messaging. So let me try to replace this. So let's say, for example, my target city is New York City. So this is how my ad copy will work. Moving on to next is the pass format or the problem agitate solution. So problem is just going to be identify your prospect's pain point, your customer's avatar's pain point. If you're already familiar with the space, you'll be able to know what their desire is, what's their pain points are, what's their problem. So you'll be able to come up with identify their problems. In our advanced meta training course, I'll be providing more information on how you can do customer research, especially if you're not in the specific niche or if you're not familiar with the niche. That way, once you start marketing or once you onboard a client that you're not even familiar with, you will be able to know or you'll be able to write effective ad copies and angles regardless of any industry. All right. So, continuing on with the um, creation of the ad copy, problem that I would say that I can write is your kitchen feels cramped and outdated, making cooking stressful. Gonna be a good problem to have, or a good problem to highlight in my ad copy. As for the agitation, it will just try to steer their emotion to make them feel that what they're actually needing is urgent in order for them to take action fast. This is a very effective ad copywriting formula. So for me to come up with agitation, let's try every day you walk in, you feel frustrated. See what I'm doing here? I'm just like poking their wound based on their pain point. So knowing it is lowering your home's value and your enjoyment of your space. All right. So the idea that I was trying to come up with, or the kind of customer avatar that I'm trying to aim for, are homeowners who have some plans on selling their property in the future. I can also target what do you call this, real estate brokers who are trying to flip and sell properties. So this is something that you can definitely implement, but you gotta need to have an ideal customer avatar first. Like I mentioned, coming up with customer research and building out your customer avatar can be done through advanced training that I'll be providing in the future. So feel free to visit our website for that one. But for now, sorry if I digress. Let's try to focus first on how you can create effective ad copies using this format or using some of these formulas. So we're done with the problem, we're done with the agitate. Let's try to come up with a solution. We specialize in complete kitchen and bathroom renovations that maximize space, improve functionality, and add a modern touch without the stress. All right. There we go. So I already have my problem, agitate, and solution. Just some things to keep in mind. Regardless of whatever writing, copywriting formula that you're going to be using, always try to include your call to action at the bottom of your copy or your ad copy. So same thing, I would use this ad copy for the meantime or this call to action for the meantime and apply it into my formula right here. So I have already built the pass format in the example of kitchen and bathroom renovations. Try to think or try to identify the space that you were in and see if or see how you can come up with ad copies like this. This can be applied regardless of any industry that you have. Of course, it will be different if you're going to be in the e-commerce space, but I'll definitely provide or provide this as a resource for you to practice. And I'll also include here a second tab for e-commerce businesses. So anyway, moving on to the next is the FAB, or features, advantage, and benefit. So just a quick explanation. Your features is what your service includes. Advantage, why this feature is useful. And then the benefits, the emotional payoff for the customer, or the ideal profile or avatar that you are trying to target. So, for example, still in the kitchen and bathroom renovations, how would I come up with a feature? We use 3D design software in every kitchen renovation project. That's gonna be my feature. Advantage. Let's try to think here. Let's say you can see exactly what your kitchen will look like before we begin, allowing adjustments without added cost. You see here, by highlighting the features that we have using a 3D design software, I'm now able to capitalize on that and take advantage of it by saying to them that they can save money with their home renovation project. Because as we all know, home renovations are pretty expensive. Let's say, for example, if you're in the dental industry as well, dental industry is also expensive, or every dental procedure is expensive. So try to see if this particular copywriting formula is going to be a good fit for the industry that you're in. If not, try to use the other ad copywriting formulas. All right, so going back, feature, advantage, and benefits. So benefits, what's going to be the benefit of my customer avatar if they're going to be availing of the service that we offer? So benefit, enjoy peace of mind, and excitement, knowing that you will uh, love the results with no surprises. You will peace, joy, peace of mind, and excitement, knowing that you will love the results with no surprises. So there we go. I was able to craft out an ad copy using features, advantage, and benefits. And again, try to include here your call to action, which is book a call today for a no commitment 3D design consultation and discover how your dream kitchen can become a reality. So I'm still using the same call to action because I would like to try to make it more uniform. So that's how you can come up with the ad copy for using the Fab formula. Now, for the last one, if we are to use the for use formula, um, it just identifies four key things why this helps the prospect. Try to identify if your service, or why your service helps the prospect. Urgency is just try to provide it with a reason why they should act now, or why should they act faster. And then lastly is what makes you different compared to your other competitors. And then last item is ultra specific, a clear and tangible result. So here, uh, for me, I'll just try to provide an intro line first before I implement the for use in my copy. So let's say transform your kitchen in just 30 days without the mess. Mm, book your no commitment 3D design consultation. You can see I implemented my call to action at the front or at the top of my ad copy. You can definitely do that. Just try to play with your with the sequencing of your copy to make it more unique, and whatever you see fit that will hit the emotions or hit your target audience perfectly. So You can definitely rearrange the sequence of your ad copy. Just make sure that it will be in sync to your customer avatar, to your target audience. For example, um, transform your kitchen, book today, 30 days, no mess, and free 3D consultation. This is already like a good ad copy. I can just include this one as um, bullet points in my copy, and this one would be good to go. But like I mentioned, this one is already good because it already highlights the four use in my copy. So transform your kitchen. That's going to be the help, the way on you, the useful element in this ad copy to help the prospect, and then uniqueness is in 30 days. Um, or why should they act now? And then the uniqueness is without any mess. That way, no stress for your customers. And then the free 3D consultation, the one that I'm gonna be offering to my potential customers. So here are the four ad copywriting formulas. Again, try to identify or try to practice using what information you already have. But it would be good if you can conduct um, a customer avatar research for you to come up with um, your ideal customers, or coming up with ideal customers. So again, I'll be including this one as a resource for you, and I'll see you in the next video. All right, so in this video, I'll teach you how you can craft an irresistible offer for your business. So let's say, for example, that I'm going to be in the home renovation industry or home renovation niche, and I'm going to be looking for an offer for a kitchen renovation. So the first step that you need to do is to research what is already working. And to do that, you just need to go to Facebook ads library and filter by country of your target audience. So for you to do that, just go to www.facebook.com /ads library. In here, you'll be presented with filtering options. So make sure that you are switching this to your target geographic area. So, for example, I'll be targeting United States, and I'll be selecting all ads. Make sure that you are selecting all ads. You can select definitely some of the options here if your industry falls into these options. But for now, I'll just leave it in all ads. Next step that I would need to do is search for industry specific keywords such as kitchen renovation, HVAC installation, fitness gym class, chiropractor, dental implant, or landscaping. So in this example, I'll just use kitchen renovation. Then you'll be presented with what are the active ads that are being promoted under this keyword. So the next thing that you need to do is click through active ads and collect the following. Try to see what headlines are being used, what offers they're using, call to actions that they're using as well, the kind of language or the terminologies used, the kind of wording, the kind of voice or tone of voice that your competitors are using, and of course, the type of creatives that they have. So let's say, for example, that I'm browsing to through Meta Ads Library and try to see one by one. Let's see this one, Volt Certified Contractors. So in here, I'll just skim through it. They're just introducing themselves as a kitchen renovation specialist, and then they're providing here some information as well. I'm trying to identify like what are the usual trends that I can find on some of these ads. So let's see. So one thing that I noticed here is book your free in-home estimate. So that's gonna be a free book offer. Under headline, it says transform your kitchen starting from $5,000. So what I would do is step five, save all findings in a doc or a spreadsheet. So I'll be sharing this particular document, but this is gonna be or if possible, try to use a different document for you to collate all of those information. Let's say kitchen renovation starts from okay. What was the other thing that was mentioned? Book a free in-home estimate. All right. In their
Thinking about
ads,
updating your kitchen? We've got you. Whether it's
so they have a video offer, or not video offer, but a video ad that they're gonna be using. Try to watch the video as well. See what particular words strike you, and use that to come up with an offer. So let's see here.
new cabinets, fresh countertops, or a full remodel, we make the whole process simple, stress-free, and budget-friendly. And the best part? Our kitchen renovations start at just $5,000. Let's bring your dream kitchen to life.
There on the video, it just says kitchen renovation starts at $5,000. So I've already listed that one as one of the information or the insights that I'll be able to use. And then I'll be moving on to the next. So how about this one? All right. So in this writing style, they're calling out specific locations, save thousands. That can be a good one. %50 off installation. Um, 0% interest financing. This one is also good information. So 0%. Uh, oh, interest financing. Sorry. Okay. How about on the headline? Save thousands on kitchen cabinets in Orange County. Take a look at this one. They use save thousands as their offer, and then they even included the geographic area.
It's 2025. Kitchen remodels aren't what they used to be. Turns out you don't need a full renovation to get a whole new look, especially with the Payless Cabinet Refacing program. Right now, qualified homeowners can save big with 50% off cabinet door installation.
50% off cabinet installation. So I can type in cabinet installation here or just 50% off installation. It's up to you, but try to get the most basic information that you can get and try to improve it later on. So moving on to next. I think this one is the same. Yeah, they're the same advertiser. So Payless Kitchen, Payless Kitchen. Yep. Moving on to the next, Kickoff is somewhere with a fresh new look of your home. Precision Cabinetry and Stone specializes in stunning kitchen and bathroom renovations that are perfect for the season. Whether you're dreaming for a fresh, this one doesn't have an offer. They just have a quick information or quick copy, but they have included their phone number. Let's see on the ad. It's definitely an information based kind of ad. Well, probably a brand awareness ad because they're just providing information about their business, not specifically showing you a specific offer. So I'll move on to the next. 3 beds, 2 baths, 1,500. This is gonna be a rental place, so this is irrelevant. Okay, this one trusted by hundreds of Las Vegas homeowners. Modern home remodeling gets it done right. All right, we'll see. Um, 30% off your kitchen renovation. That can be a good thing as well. So try to list down all of the available offers that you can find using this method of research. Turn off your 30% off your kitchen renovation. All right. So let's see what else. Custom 3D kitchen designs. Okay. Let's see. Grab your free design session. Same thing here. Custom. We'll just add free custom 3D kitchen designs. All right. So let's see what
Do you
their
need a
ad looks
brand new
like.
kitchen remodel but don't know where to start? Are you frustrated with the high cost and long timelines most contractors offer? Whether it's a lack of storage or a style stuck in the past, we've got you covered. We're searching for 15 homeowners ready for a kitchen makeover. Get 30% off on your kitchen remodel and a free estimate to plan your dream kitchen with us. You'll enjoy
So 30% off plus free kitchen consultation.
a personalized design process, top quality.
All right, so I'm gonna be moving on to the next. Let's see here. Company A, $89 square foot. Company B, 98 granite. Okay, so this one is they're trying to compare pricing per square foot, or this advertiser is trying to compare pricing, which can also be a concept that you can try to implement with your ads. See here. Over $1,000 in saving on average kitchen. So $1,000 savings. All right, let's see here. Free coat. Free coat before they book out. All right, so free coat. See what their ad looks like.
Orlando homeowners, I'm about to save you thousands of dollars on your kitchen renovation. Last week, I got 3 quotes for quartz countertops. Company number 1, $89 per square foot. Company number 2, $76 per square foot. Company number 3, $94 per square foot. For my 40 square foot kitchen, that's over $3,000 for just basic quartz. But then I found something that changed everything. There's a company called Sanford Granite that offers exotic quartz starting at just $49 per square foot. That's almost half of what everyone charges. My first thought was, what's the catch? Is this just super cheap quality? So I went to see it in person. The sparkling white and Carrara quartz that they showed me was absolutely stunning. Same quality as the 80.
Okay, their ad looks like a UGC type of content, user generated content. That's what UGC stands for. It's like an influencer or a person trying to provide good information about a company, whether it would be their offer or whatnot. So you can definitely come up with this kind of creative yourself, but see how your budget will look into if you're going to be hiring influencers on doing that. Anyway, just a side note, I definitely have some influencer courses that you can avail or you can check into on the advanced course. I'll definitely have that included in the future modules. But anyway, let's move on to the next. Build your dream home today with RH Green. Okay, this one is very similar to just a post. They don't even have an offer. Their headline. Okay, not a lot of offers as well. So I hope you get the gist of what you are going to be trying to come up with. The thing that you need to do is to research and use ads library to come up with competitors or people who are in the same industry as yours or your client, and then try to see what are the trends and see what is being advertised by your competitors. Keep in mind, trending does not mean it works. You still have to test the offer and see how many leads you can generate out of that offer. And on top of how many leads, how much is the cost that you're paying to avail or to acquire that lead? So that's going to be um, step 5 and step 6, or step 5 only. See what are trending and try to document all of it or list it in a document or a spreadsheet. That way you have an idea what are the typical offers that is being advertised. So step 6, try to analyze and categorize what type of offer it falls to. And there are 3 offers it can fall to, which is a free value offer, which is going to be always going to be a free consultation, free booking, free guide, free 3D design, and whatnot. Discounted offers, it's gonna be like $1,000 off, can get 10% off, $5,000 cashback. See if those headlines or those offers fall into any of these 3. Bonus stack is just a combination of both. It can be a free consultation and a free 3D design, or it can be even $1,000 off plus free 3D design. So it's going to be a combination of both. Once you have identified or once you have done steps 1 to 6 and you have generated a lot of information about your industry, that's the time that you're going to rewrite those offers and integrate it with your formula, your copywriting formula. Remember in the previous video, I showed you different copywriting formulas. Try to review that and see how your offer can fit into your ad copy. All right. Then the next step would be just test out 2 to 3 offers and see what resonates with your target audience. This is more on the ad side of things. Once you start running ads, like I mentioned earlier, see which of these offers generated most of the leads at a cost efficient rate. And then 9, include your offers and creatives. This is also going to be in the future concept wherein try to include your offers in your creatives, such as your images or your videos. Remember the ones that we saw in here, they are talking about the offer. Some are even placing captions on their offer or on their images and videos too as one of their offers. So make sure you include your offer in your creative as well. And then last but not least, run your ads and collect data. So same thing with step number 8. Once you have run your ads and collected data, rinse and repeat. See what works for your ads. All right. So this is the 10-step method that I do in creating a good offer. There's definitely more detail about this on how we conduct customer and avatar research. This is just one part of it, and I'm sure with this particular information you can definitely come up with your offer. So just a quick recap, we have already identified how to write good ad copies. You also have identified how to create offers. In the next video, I'll show you how you can create or how you can make the creatives that you can use for your ads. I'll see you in the next one. All right, so in this video, I'll teach you how you can create your ads or the assets that you will be using for your ads. This would be simple images that you can use, or you can even edit some videos if you have editing videos yourself. But I highly recommend that you hire an experienced graphic designer who has some background in marketing, because they will have an idea what would be or how to create proper ads. They would have all the necessary creative juices that you would need to create a highly enticing ads. But if you don't have the budget yet to create your ads, one of the best tools that I recommend is Canva. And Canva is one of the tools that we use to create or to come up with ads. So the best option or the best aspect ratio or the resolution for your ad would be a square type, which is 1:1 aspect ratio, or a portrait ad, which is 1080 by 1920 pixels. So for you to create your first ad, as you can see, Canva is even providing you some templates that you can use if you're going to be running or if you're going to be creating ads. They have some very good designs that you can use to your advantage if you want to create an ad yourself. If you want to create an ad out of scratch or from scratch, like I mentioned, this tool can also do the job for you. All right. So let me just find here the right aspect ratio that I would be needing. this one, social media 1080 by 1080. 1080 by 1080 is the most commonly used aspect ratio whenever you're going to be creating an ad. So this is the 1:1 or square aspect ratio that I'm referring to earlier. So here I am now in the Canva editing interface where this is how you can create your ads. So you have here different elements that you can use or options that you can use. There's definitely a lot of Canva tutorial videos that you can find on YouTube. But in this video, like I mentioned, I'll just provide you with some basic designs that I can think of or the basic designs that I'm using whenever I'm coming up with my own ads or for my clients' ads. And sometimes I spend some time learning new designs myself. Um, in the previous video, I showed you how you can research your ads through the use of Meta Ads library. You can definitely use this for inspirational um, ideas for you to come up with ads. Here's a good example that you can try to model. See if you can do this one or if you can replicate this in Canva. Another one here is like a carousel type of ad wherein they just use, I think, some parts of the property to create a carousel type of ad. They are even using like simple images that you can definitely upload in Canva yourself. So let me just X out of this one. This is one of the canvas that I'll be working on. Um, See if I can come up with some inspiration for the ad that I'll be creating. Here's a good one, before and after image of, and also listing down some features, advantages and benefit bullet points. That can also be a good template. Here's another one that you can try to model after. Another example of the carousel ad that I'm referring to a while ago, which is our screenshots or pictures of different parts of the house that you're going to be selling, or if you're going to be in the renovation industry, you can come up with before and after images, try to make it into a carousel. You're going to be good to go. Another example right here, carousel type of ad. There's a lot of inspiration here in Meta Ads library. Here's even one, a screenshot of a property, some social media, not social media icons, but some, what do you call this, trust logos. And they even have here some text or some captions. Let's see if we can replicate this one. Oops, it looks like it opened up the exact post. All right, so here we go. Uh, Yep, it's just a simple screenshot, and then there's going to be a banner right there, some trust logos, and even some text. So if I'm going to be doing that, here's an example of the canvas that I'll be using. I'll just use a square frame, this one, which will serve as the placeholder for my image, and then I'm gonna be putting a banner right there. So it's gonna be a rectangle shape. This rectangle is colored white. Oops. There we go. So this is how my ad will look like. I'll just put any picture in here. Like for example, you can even check out some of the Canva extensions or some apps that Canva recommends. Let's say, for example, I already have here some apps like Pixabay, which is a good source for stock images. So let's say this one would be kitchen. There we go. I now have a kitchen image as one of my background, and then trust logos. Brand Fetch is also a good tool for Canva, which you can type in like different websites and you'll be able to grab some of their logo or the website's logo. So if I choose that one, I'll be able to use this one as the logo. Angie. So you can see here Angie and then house. I can't barely see. There we go. I can barely see Home Advisor, Yelp, and Google. So if you'll see here, Google. So you can even use some of the logos. What I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to replicate this one because I see that this is, I think this is a good ad. This is what I would come up with if I'm starting out from scratch, trying to get ideas from ads library, see if I can recreate it in Canva. And then Home Advisor, Angie, Yelp. There we go. Try to see if it will have the same size. See if they're gonna be at the same size. There you go. I think that one would be good. And then house. Here's another one. Okay, looks like this one was not able to upload. Okay, it says here that I think it's already in my media library. So let me see if I have here. Oh, here we go. This one I think it's not available. Anyway, sometimes Canva is just doing some weird glitches and stuff. But you get the idea. Try to come up with trust logos that you can place on your banner right here, and then on the text it will say Los Angeles homeowner stylist kitchen that fit your budget. So if I'm gonna be using text, I'll just do this one. Los Angeles home homeowners. I'll turn this into black. That way it will be more visible. Is it? Now they use white, and I think they use a small fading banner right here that puts highlight on the text. So if I'm gonna be doing that, or if I'm gonna be searching for that one, fade. As you can see, the ad is now starting to get shape. It's now starting to get some highlights in it. Uh, Stylish kitchen that fit your budget. I think it's a bit big, so I'll try to adjust it. Let's say 34, and this one would also be 34. Okay, I think that's a good one. And then The third line, it says flat 4,000 off, only 14 days left. This one would be, is it only 40 days left? Get free estimate. This one will have a bigger size. And this one will have like a different color to it. So I'm going to be using a color picker tool. Try to reset the size. Oops. There you go. I think that's the color that was used. And then last one would be call to action highlight button, which says get a free estimate. They do have spaces a bit, so I'll just move this. Then I'll use a rectangle to highlight. I think that works, and then I think there will be a somewhat of a radius on the sides of this. So, oops. I think that's good. And then change the color of the text to black. There you go. Simple as that. So just like how many minutes that I've been working on this, it already created me, or it already allowed me to create an ad that I can use in as little as a couple of minutes. So you can come up with your own ads, see how you can use it for your campaign. And I can even put in my logo right here. So let's see if I already have a logo that I can use. Let me see this one. Oops. There. So a simple ad that I was able to create in under 10, 15, 20 minutes. That's already like one ad. So when it comes to the before and after images, all you just have to do is create a frame 2 frames to be exact. There we go. And then I'll just use 2 images of before and after. Let me see if I do have some here. Here's one that I can definitely use. It's for a fence. There. Already have 2 images that I can use as before and after. So easy as that. You can come up with your own ads for like a static image ad or before and after ad. But the message or some key pointers that I would definitely encourage you to do is to try to browse in ads library, see if there are any ads that you can use or you can model after, and then create some in Canva. Definitely try to learn more about Canva because same thing, you can also edit videos in here. Let me see if I do have uh, some files that I can use for videos. Let me see. Okay, looks like I don't have any particular ad that I can use for video, but you get the idea. You can definitely come up with ads in Canva. Just see or try to learn some and try to practice. Also, this is going to be a muscle that you need um, to exercise for you to come up with good graphics that you can use for your ads. So, hope this video helps, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome to Module 8, Launching and Managing Campaigns, where you'll learn how to properly structure, target, and optimize your Facebook ads for your local service businesses. This is where everything starts to come together, so let's dive in. So, in this module, we'll cover 4 essential areas: how to properly set up a lead generation campaign, geo-targeting best practices for local service areas, how to use interest-based targeting effectively, and an introduction to scaling using custom audiences and lookalike audiences. So let's quickly review because in the previous lessons, I showed you how Meta's ad structure works. You have 3 levels: the campaign level, where you choose your objective like leads or conversions, the ad set level, where you set your audience, sometimes your budget, your campaign schedule and placements, where you want your ads to appear, and finally, the ad level, where you add your copy, your images or videos, and your call to action. Always keep this in mind to name your campaigns clearly so you can track performance without confusion. So, here are best practices that work really well for local lead generation. Number one, use the leads or sales objectives. Choose the right conversion location and make sure you choose either instant form or website conversion. This is really important because this will dictate how much volume you can get. Remember, Meta instant forms will get you more leads but less qualified leads. But when using website conversions, it will give you a better quality of leads because they have to go through your website, they have to read through your copy, your entire um, user interface of your website, and they have to submit specific answers to qualified questions that you might set up for your form. Number three, set it with a realistic daily budget. Right around $50 per day. That's definitely the sweet spot when it comes to budgeting. Under $50, it can definitely work. $20 will work as well. But keep in mind that the lesser budget you assign on a daily basis, the slower your campaigns will be able to gather data. So this is just a sweet spot for me. $50 per day is what I usually set for whenever I'm assigning or allocating budget on a daily basis. Another tip is always preview your ad before hitting publish, make sure that you are using the right aspect ratios for your images, whether it will be in square format, 4 by 5 format, or even portrait mode. Make sure you have the right aspect ratios, or if you have multiple aspect ratios in different ad placements, the better your ad will look like. Lastly, don't forget to use tracking, whether that's the Metapixel or your instant form integrations. If you can recall in the previous modules, I've showed you how you can integrate your form through your CRM. That way, every form submission will be connected and every form submission will be routed to your CRM. All right, now let's talk about geotargeting. This is essential for local service businesses. If you target too wide, you are wasting ad spend or ad budget money, and you will encounter people outside of your target area. Don't get discouraged though. This is normal because you will refine your leads as you generate more. At first, you will get a lot of unqualified leads. Remember that Meta uses data to improve your campaigns. The more data you feed it, the better your campaigns will be in the future. On the other hand, targeting too narrow, you will limit your reach. I would prefer the latter and get volume of leads rather than having a small number of leads to work with. If your lead generation is small, Meta will have a small data to work with and won't be able to optimize properly. You will have a harder time improving your campaigns if this happens in the long run. Your goal is to find the sweet spot with targeting the right service areas, zip codes, or ranges to make sure your ad is seen by your ideal customers. Later on, I will demonstrate how I usually set up geo-targeting inside the ad set level. Just keep in mind that you have the option to select city names or use the map to drop a pin to create a radius for your targeting. Speaking of radius, make sure you adjust the radius from 1 to 50 miles depending on your target audience. You can even add the zip codes together with the radius option or neighborhoods if needed. If you have a physical location, I would definitely recommend use radius targeting. Don't forget to exclude overlapping areas to avoid wasting ad budget. Aside from location based targeting, you also have the option to do interest based targeting. Meta builds interest groups based on user behavior, what they engage with, and profile data. For example, if someone follows Home Depot, shops online for furniture, and engages with home renovation content, Meta might bucket them into interests like interior design or home improvement. This is where your targeting strategy gets precise. Some key things to keep in mind: tests by combining geo-targeting plus interest targeting. You can even definitely target broad if you want to. Use 1 to 3 core interests per ad set. Avoid stacking too many interests. This creates overlap and efficiency. That's why I'm recommending use 1 to 3 core interests per targeting. And if possible, identify your customer avatar. And then that's how you can lump interests together based on customer avatar. That's what we call ad set themes. Another tip is test narrow versus broad targeting to see what performs better. It's all about testing. The more you test your creatives, your targeting, the better your ads or your campaigns will be. Here's another tip or bonus tip: use filters like job titles, behaviors, or life events if it fits your industry, like targeting just moved for a cleaning or pest control service. Now let's shift gears to custom audiences. What is a custom audience? A custom audience is made up of people who have already interacted with your brand or with your ads. For example, people who visited your websites or website visitors can only be tracked if you have the Metapixel installed. People who have submitted their information through the instant form, that is a customer list. Users who interacted with your Facebook or Instagram pages. This includes people who liked, shared your post, or commented your post. You can even upload a list of emails or phone numbers from your CRM and come up with a customer list. These are perfect for retargeting and warm targeting audiences. Once you have a custom audience, you can build a lookalike audience. A lookalike audience is a new targeting pool where Meta finds people with similar behaviors or traits traits based from your custom audience or your seed audience. How it works is you create a custom audience or upload a customer list. You then choose the size. 1% is the closest match to your seed audience, while 2, 3, 5 to 10% is broader reach, but will still be similar behavior as your seed audience. Use lookalike audiences for scaling, but keep in mind that you need to have at least 100 plus leads or 100 plus conversion events before creating a lookalike audience. So, like I mentioned, alternatively, 100 pixel event fires if you're not using lead generation. For example, 100 book appointments. You can create a lookalike audience based out of this conversion event. So let's recap the key action steps for this module. Set your geo-targeting radius or zip codes. You can also test interest-based audiences with specific themes or build a broad zero targeting ad set. Test which one works better and see how much or how many leads you can generate and how much is the cost per lead that you'll be able to generate. And then once you have enough volume, try to see the quality of those leads that you're able to generate. Another thing that we need to recap and we need to action is build a custom audience for your retargeting pool. We will also create a lookalike audience. And then in the next module, we'll go over the exciting part of meta ads, how to track, measure your ads, manage your campaigns. And once they're live, you can optimize for the results. So finish the remaining module videos and we will wrap up module 8. Thank you and I'll see you in the next video. All right, so in this video, I'll show you how you can set up targeting for your ads and your campaigns. So initially, you do targeting on the ad set level. That is where you set up specific age ranges. You specify what particular area you would like to target. Are you going to be targeting a certain set of interests that people are into, their behaviors maybe, or other information based on your customer avatar. So, what does that look like? If we're going to be targeting people, I would like to target them into themes. So, if I'm going to be launching a campaign, this one, for example, I got my agency name right here. And then the kind of industry that I'm in, let's say roof restoration. And then we're going to be indicating here the offer. Naming is definitely up to you. Just make sure that you are naming your campaigns properly. That way you'll have a more easier time organizing things. And then you're going to be choosing the kind of objective that you would like to have. You can even set up the budget on the campaign level, or you can even do that on the ad set level. So this is how my ad will look like. Structure can definitely depend up to you as well if you want to do multiple interest or I mean multiple ad sets, or you can even just have one ad set. There are a couple of interest targeting that I would definitely recommend. One would be zero targeting or just geographic targeting. Zero targeting, this is mainly used for reach, engagement, and to some traffic campaigns to some extent. But the goal here is to not target anything when it comes to the interest, which is going to be shown in here. This is where you're going to be typing in your interest demographics and the behaviors that you would like to target, which is the opposite of zero targeting. Zero targeting's opposite is interest targeting. But when it comes to zero targeting or broad targeting, you're not targeting anything. You're just relying on age group, gender, and your location. So in this example, the location that I have set up would be people who I'm targeting would be worldwide, not just a specific city, not just a specific country. It's definitely worldwide. Like I mentioned, the goal here is to keep or make your audience size as big as possible. And this is perfect for reach campaign or brand awareness campaigns, engagement campaigns, because you're not going to be targeting anyone, and also to some traffic campaign objectives. So that's with zero targeting. If I'm going to be targeting interest based targeting, on the other hand, let me just duplicate this ad set and then let's just name this interest targeting. Like I mentioned earlier, you'll just need to select a specific location and then the kind of interest that you think your target audience would be into. So let's say, for example, that I'm going to be targeting, um, hold on, let me see. How come it's showing as, yep, it's not in special ads category. So let me just see. There are some options popping up into my options. Let me just select the right pixel. And then the conversion event is, of course, lead event. All right. In here, you'll be setting up your budget. This is Advantage Ad Set Budget Optimization, which is ABO. If you set up your budget on the campaign level, that's CBO. All right. So if you're going to be targeting interest, just type in the specific location that you would like to target. Let's say United States. And then in here, you will show, or it will ask you, like, what is the minimum age range. um, Try to come up with different customer avatars that you can think of that matches your product or your service. So let's say, for example, that I'm going to be targeting homeowners because I'm in the roofing restoration. Let's say home renovations would be a good one. Home renovation, home repair, I think would be a good one too. Renovation can also come up. There we go. These are just some of the interests that I would definitely target. Um, just some things to keep in mind though. If you're doing interest targeting, try to lump your interest into themes. So let's say, for example, that I'm going to be, or one of my customer avatars are homeowners, newlyweds. This is how I would target them. Here's a perfect example. If I'm going to be targeting a different customer avatar, I would definitely change this and then I would name them into a different interest targeting. So that's how you do interest targeting. Geo targeting, on the other hand, this is just specifying the location that you would like to target. So let's say you're going to be targeting a city, zip code, a specific region. You can actually do that as well. So let's say I'm not going to be targeting worldwide, but I'm going to be targeting certain zip codes in the US. Let's say in Dallas, Fort Worth, add locations in bulk, and then choose if you're going to be selecting countries, regions, DMA, cities, postal codes, or addresses. So if I'm going to be targeting postal codes, I'm just going to choose the right country that I would target, paste that in, see if there's anything that is mismatching, and add locations. That's how you do geographic targeting. Like I mentioned, you can even do cities as well. So let's say add locations in bulk, regions maybe. Let's say Melbourne, um, New South Wales. Um, what else? Queensland, maybe Queensland in Australia. I can even target um, Dallas, Fort Worth. We can even Salt Lake City. You get the idea. That's how you would just target regions. If you're going to be targeting cities, on the other hand, just feel free to use the cities option and then match locations, and Meta will find the appropriate locations for you. And then you can just choose which one in here you would like to include in your targeting. So that's basically a gist of geo targeting. The fourth one that I mentioned is a combination of both geo targeting and also interest targeting. So if you're going to be adding in some interest here, like home renovation, that's how you would do it. Last but not the least is creative targeting. Creative targeting is more on how your ad looks like. Your ad content dictates who your target audience is. Maybe your video is saying homeowners in Chattanooga, Tennessee, or homeowners who are located in Ontario, Canada, those kinds of stuff. the looks of the person who is even talking, that can also be your customer avatar. The content or the script that is being said in the video, captions in your imagery, that's the kind of creative targeting that I would definitely suggest. There's going to be more to this in advanced training, but those are the five targeting options that I can definitely recommend. Broad targeting, interest targeting, geo targeting, a combination of both, and the last one is creative targeting. So hope this video helps, and I'll see you in the next video. Right, so in this video, I'll teach you how you can create custom audiences, because in the previous video, I showed you how you can use interest targeting and broad targeting to set your demographic or what kind of people that you would like to target. So in the event that you would like to get a more advanced targeting based on some data that you can use, such as your customer list or visitors of your website, custom audience is the way to do it. So how do you do that? So in Ads Manager, it's either you should be in the Ads Manager interface or in your Business Manager, regardless, you will be able to have access to the audience section. So, for example, I am in Ads Manager. Just hover over on the left hand side menu and you'll see audiences right here. So I'll just open it in a new tab. That way I'll be able to see my targeting still or my campaigns here still. So in the audience section of Meta Business Suite or Business Manager, you have here a couple of options. You can create a save audience. This is very similar to interest targeting, but it's about saving the type of audience that you build in your interest targeting. Lookalike audience is what I've explained in the introduction video. It's going to be based on your seed audience or your custom audience. It will be a lookalike that have similar behaviors of your seed audience or your custom audience. So for you to create a custom audience, just click on this button right here, and you have a couple of options here. To make it more simpler, I'll just explain the most commonly used custom audience in lead generation and e-commerce. But if you want a more advanced training about custom audiences, I'll definitely provide you with that one on the advanced course. The most common custom audience that is being built when it comes to lead generation is website activity, customer list, um, video views as well for e-commerce, Instagram account, Facebook page, and even lead form. This one is used for e-commerce. Instant experience is when you have a lot of messenger engagement, or if you have or if you're using messenger ads, this one can be used too. But like I mentioned, I'll just explain the most commonly used custom audiences being built in a typical campaign. So first off, the website activity. This is going to be relying on your pixel data, so you must have your Facebook pixel installed on your website. When you click on next, you'll be presented again with a couple of options. You will choose here which particular data set or which particular pixel you would like to use to come up with your seed audience. So in this example, this is the pixel that we are using, or the data set that we have been using for the past couple of modules. And once you have selected that one, you'll be able to select which particular events that you would like to have. Remember, events are standard events or custom conversions that you're going to be setting up based on what you would like to target or you want to have as a goal for your conversion. So if you want to target all people who have visited your website, choose website visitors. This includes people who visit any page on your website, including your contact us page, your about us page, your home page, and whatnot. But if you're going to be using um, specific pages like your landing page, you want to use that as a retargeting audience, just use either page view or view content. So if we're going to be choosing view content, set the date range, not really the date range, but the number of days that you would like your pixel to gather data. So in this example, I would like to build a custom audience based on people who visited a specific landing page in the past 30 days. You can even do in the past 60 days, or even the past 180 days, or even 90 days. Depends upon you on how long you would like to track those visitors. So in this example, I'll just use 30 days. And then you can refine by entering the URL parameters or the URL of your landing page. So in this example, let's say the big boss marketing dot com forward slash social media marketing. It's going to be an example of my landing page. Your landing page could be different. It depends upon you on how you would build your website. So, as your developer, ask your website designer what are the URLs that they have set up for your website or for your landing page. You can even further find this by clicking this particular button or this particular one. These are definitely advanced, but like I mentioned, I would like to keep this video short and simple that you can already implement some of the targeting options that you can do for your ads. So this is how you can create a custom audience based from website visitors and people who have viewed your landing page. Don't forget to name your custom audience like this one. Let's say, for example, landing page viewers, and then I would name it social media marketing page. Once you click on create audience, Meta will start to populate this one. Try to come back like 30 minutes, an hour, or even after a day. But don't try to use this immediately because Facebook will try to populate the data based from the past 30 days because the past 30 days is what I set this custom audience for. Let's say, for example, that if you are getting a lot of leads, um, you can see here some events that will start to pop up. As of right now, I don't have specific standard events yet because I haven't populated enough data for this data set. Let's say this one. Do we already have one? Not yet. Anyway, so like I mentioned, all of your events will appear here, and that's how you can come up with custom audiences. So let's try to change if we can see a specific website. Um, Here's a good example of how you can come up with different custom audiences based on events. Just for information, this is an e-commerce store, but it will also apply if you are running a lead generation business. So if I'm going to be creating an audience based on website activity, you will see here that there will be, or this is the pixel that is being used, there will be different conversion events that are happening. Add to carts, um, lead, for example, those kinds of stuff. Let me just revert back to this ad account. So keep in mind, if you have already generated enough data, for example, you have set a lead standard event on your website or on your thank you page or on your forms, you can use that as a custom audience. And then from that custom audience, you can build a lookalike audience. Next step that I would like to do is uploading a customer list. In here, or this option, if you click on next, it will ask you to upload a CSV file or an Excel sheet. This Excel sheet can contain email addresses, phone numbers. So if you have that kind of information that you're able to data mine, or if you're able to get that from lead generation tools, you can definitely do that as well. So let's say, for example, that I have a customer list. I'll just choose file that you would like to upload, and then choose the customer list that you would like to have. So let's say, for example, this one, roofing contractors. It will also ask you if you have a customer value on your spreadsheet or on your CSV file. Let's say, for example, that if you're running an e-commerce store, or even if you have a lead generation type of business, and then you're closing deals on your lead generation business, and those equates to sales, and any particular number or value set for those cells in your spreadsheet can be used as a customer value. All right. So just keep that in mind. You have the option to do that as well. All right. You can even choose here um, labels for your custom audience. Let's say, for example, that I won't be adding any label. Just click on this one, and then the next button will appear right here. Once you click on next, it will ask you to map based on what you have in your spreadsheet. So let's say, for example, that I would like to map this and see if Facebook will be able to find some of the information here on this spreadsheet that I was able to get. So let me see if there are email addresses. Websites can be uploaded. Let's see if there's going to be an option here. So it looks like it doesn't have website. The most common one would be phone number, mm, email, of course, because Facebook will try to look if this particular list can be targeted into Meta if they have existing accounts in here. Can even find the name, I think. Okay, looks like I don't have names for this particular spreadsheet, but just using these two information is good enough: phone number and email address. Once I click on import and create, upload anyway, and then it will start the upload process. Again, similar to creating your custom audience, it will start to populate and it will see or cross reference some of the email address in um, Facebook or Instagram's database. So that's how you create a custom audience based from your customer list. Another option that you can use is if you're running videos or if you're posting videos in your Facebook page or Instagram, you can do that as well. Click on video, click on next, and then you'll be selecting here how long or how long did the user watch your video. Is it going to be 3 seconds, 10 seconds? Through play is just 15 seconds or over based on your video content. 25% of your video, 50, 75, and 95%. You have this different options that you can choose from based on your targeting. I would recommend try to come up with different video view percentiles and then test out this custom audience for your targeting. So let's say, for example, that I would choose through plays, click on done, and then select the videos. Once you have clicked on select videos, choose the Facebook page where you are running your videos or you're posting your videos. Let's say, for example, let's see this account and then let's see if we have here a good page we can use. Let's say, um, this one's a good example. All right, so I've selected this page. You can even choose Instagram profile if you have one, if you're running videos in that particular profile. And you have here the number of viewers based on the video. So just select the appropriate videos that has a lot of views, like this one. You can even check out different pages based on the number of videos you have posted. As you can see, this particular Facebook page has a couple of videos and already has a couple of views already. For me, I just like to choose any video that is over 1,000 views, because it indicates that at least like 1,000 people or more than a thousand people has already viewed that particular video. Once you click on confirm, don't forget to set the number of days people who viewed this videos or 15 at least 15 seconds of this videos in the past 30 days, 60 days, 90 days, or even an entire year. Don't forget to name your custom audience. Let's say, for example, through play, um, 365 days. That's how I would name it. It's up to you on how you would name or structure the naming of your custom audience. Once you click on create audience, Facebook or Meta will start populating that particular information as well. So that's how you create custom audience based from video viewers. All right, so let's move on to the next. If you have a Facebook page that is getting a lot of engagement or Instagram account that is getting a lot of engagement or a lot of visitors, you can do that as well. So let's say, for example, that I'm going to be using a specific Facebook page. Choose the page that you would like to use. Let's say, for example, star this one, and then looks like I don't have access to that page. Anyway, Good example would be this business manager. It's like this one. Let's say, for example, that I'm going to be using this particular page, people who have engaged my page, anyone who have visited my Facebook page. You have different options here to include as well. Try to come up with different options too. It's all about testing different audiences that you can target for your ads. So in here, I'll be selecting visitors or engagers, everyone who engaged this page in the last 30, in the last year. Um, all right, that's how I would name it. If you're gonna be selecting anyone who visited the page, you can do that as well, and then just properly name your custom audience. Once you click on create audience, same thing. Meta will start to populate or gather data and build out this custom audience. Once this is ready to go, that's the time that you can insert it in your ads manager. So let me just refresh this one. And then if we go to um, the ad set section, let's say I'm going to be duplicating the broad interest, and I'm going to be targeting custom audiences. I would like this to be custom audiences. I would name it that way. And you can choose the custom audience based on this one. So audience suggestion, and then in here, there you go. Once you click on custom audience, these are the custom audience that I've created earlier. So going back to audiences, if you're gonna select Instagram pages on the other hand, same thing with Facebook page, just click on this one as the option and then choose the Instagram profile that will appear here. And then you have the option of people who have engaged or people who have visited this Instagram profile. So same thing, just try to name your custom audience here. On create audience, it will start to populate. All right, so that's just a quick introduction about creating custom audiences. I'll see you in the next. All right, so in this video, I'll show you how you can create lookalike audiences. So lookalike audiences, as I've explained in the introduction video, is just going to be a new pool of targeting audiences based from the same behavior of your custom audiences, whether they would be uploaded from a customer list or based from your website data, such as your pixel, or even your page activity, such as your engagers in your Facebook page or Instagram page, people who have liked and followed, those kinds of things. So, one of the best custom audience that I can think of is definitely based on your customer list. If you have a CRM or if you have um, a tool that you use to collect emails, phone numbers, and contact information, you can upload that as a customer audience, right, or a customer list. So let's say, for example, that I'll be uploading a customer list in this particular ad account. I've showed this to you on the previous video, wherein you just select customer list and then just try to upload a file and then just try to map the information from your spreadsheet to the actual information that Meta would try to identify. So no need to include a customer value. This only applies if you are running an e-commerce store, if or even if you have actual revenue value is saved in the columns on your CSV file that you'll be uploading. So in this case, I won't be including that one. I'll just use name, email address, phone number, postcode, address, those kinds of stuff. So in here, I'll just name it as, let's say, customer list X. And then as you can see here, here are some of the options that you can map. This one, I'll just assign this as full name if there is an option. So apparently Meta only accepts first name and last name, but the column that I have contains full name combined into one. So try to format your customer list as well to separate the first name and last name. That way, once you're going to be uploading it to Meta, you'll have an easier way on mapping it. For now, I'll just simplify things and I'll just select email address as one of the columns in my spreadsheet that I have uploaded, and this one will be searched on by Meta. Once I click on import and create, upload anyway, it will upload the file now, or the CSV file, or even a spreadsheet, whatever you want to call your file, and then it will start populating it. Once it starts populating it, as you can see, I have already uploaded that here on one of my custom audiences in the previous video. If you want to create a lookalike audience, just tick on it, make sure that it is highlighted, um, and then click on the three buttons right here, and then create lookalike audience. Now it will start to look for similar people who have the same behavior based from the list that I have uploaded right here. You can select which particular country they are in. So let's say, for example, United States, or let's say, for example, Australia. This one is located in Australia. I just named it Australia. So there we go. So it will now try to search for similar audiences based on behavior of these people, based on their email address, in the location or the country of Australia. Now you can select here how much percentile you want to set up. 1% is the most relevant or the most matching traits based on your customer audience. If you increase the percentile, the more broader it gets, but it will less likely be matching with the customer list that you have uploaded. So just for best practices, make your percentile as low as possible. But once you have maximized the percentile of your custom audience based on the lookalike that Meta will generate, try to create more, and this time increase the percentile of your target audience. That way, you'll have an unlimited targeting pool based from the behaviors of people that you have uploaded as your customer list. All right. So once you click on create audience, Meta will now start to look for people with similar interests, similar behavior based from the customer list that you have uploaded. Another option that you can do whenever you're going to be creating a custom audience is to use your metapixel data. People who have visited your website, people who have submitted their form, or people who have submitted their information through your website forms, people who have click certain buttons on your website, that can be used as a customer data, because all of the activity that is being done on your website is being monitored by the Facebook pixel. So let's say, for example, on this particular website, I'll create a custom audience based on website activity. I'll select the right pixel based on the type of website activity that I would like to collect or to generate custom audiences for. And in here, I'll select lead. These are the people who have submitted their information on the website, and I tag them as lead based on this particular pixel. I'll choose past 30 days. You can even make it longer for 60 days, 90 days, 180 days. It's not even necessary. It's going to be too long for you to have that kind of data. So the the shorter the date ranges, 30 days, the more accurate or the more engaged audience you will have, because it will, or Meta will start to collect data from your pixel for the past 30 days, and people who are submitting their information the past 30 days are more likely to be people who would be close to converting. So I'll just use this as website leads as the name, and then I'll type in just called property pixel as 30 days. Once I click create audience, it will start to create a custom audience out of the criteria that I have set. Then next thing that you need to do is just click on create lookalike audiences. So same thing, I'll assign this into the same country where this website is or where this client is located, and I'll just choose 1%. Very similar to the custom audience that we have set up earlier. Same kind of settings or criteria for me to create a lookalike audience. Now that you have here a lookalike audience created, just wait for about an hour to sometimes you can even wait for 24 to 48 hours, depending on how much data are you uploading to Meta and how much Meta will try to look for people who have the same traits as your custom audience. That's a time that it will be ready. As you can see here, some custom audience are already ready, but this one doesn't have any lookalike, so I just created one right now. And once you have successfully um, seen that your lookalike audience is ready, you can now import this into your ad set level in your campaigns. All right. So that's how you create a lookalike audience. Just keep in mind that lookalike audiences are people who have the same traits and behavior based from your custom audience. One thing that I also forgot to demonstrate is let's say I'll be creating people based on Facebook page activity or Instagram page activity. You can use your custom audience based from these options to create as a lookalike audience. Very similar thing. You just need to create the custom audience first, then create a percentile that you would like to have or that you would like to have for your lookalike audience. So I hope this information helps you out a lot. Um, Definitely try out lookalike audience, especially if you have already maxed out your custom audience list whenever you're targeting in Facebook. This is definitely a way for you to come up with new targeting pool for your products or your services. And I'll see you in the next video. Welcome to Module 9, Reading Data Like a Media Buyer. This is where we move beyond just setting up ads. We'll learn how to read the numbers inside Ads Manager so you can make smart, confident decisions about your campaigns. We do not limit ourselves in Ads Manager, but we also try to figure out our entire sales funnel process to ensure our campaigns hit their goals. Here's what we'll cover today: the key metrics you need to track, which is a review of Module 2, how to understand what's working and what's not using the metrics you see in Ads Manager, spotting what is working both in your campaign and in your funnel, and finally, how to decide whether to kill, test, or scale your ads. Before anything else, I want you to think like a media buyer. Successful media buyers think differently. We rely on data, not on guesswork. We look at patterns over time, not just one bad day. We always ask why. Why is my performance up or down? Why is my audience behaving this and that? Why are the ads not getting clicks? These are just some of the why questions that you could ask yourself too. Most importantly, media buyers tie every number back to real business results. Numbers like leads, appointments, or sales. Looking at your metrics, I usually have a hierarchy of metrics based on the goals that I want to achieve. And these are the highest tiered metrics that I look at. What is the main reason why you're running a campaign? To get leads, right? So leads is one of the highest metrics that I want to track. Associated with that is how much I am paying to acquire a lead. A higher end result that I'm aiming for whenever looking at campaigns is the booking rate. How many people are booking appointments on my calendar? Out of the leads that my campaign generated, how many people book at an appointment and how much did it cost me? Funnel conversion rate is also something that I want to track. This is just a percentage of users who successfully move from one stage of the sales or marketing funnel to the next. A good example would be landing page to lead form submission, then from lead form submits to people who are booking an appointment. Then from booking an appointment to attending the discovery call. When someone clicks your ad and lands on your landing page, do they fill out your form? Do they book an appointment? If they book an appointment, do they show up to your call? Try to identify where do people drop off in the stages of your funnel and fix that. Another metric that I also want to track is the quality of the leads. Are they responding to my communications such as emails or SMS? Think of it this way. Getting a lead is good, but if they never answer, that's not a quality lead. This metric helps you measure whether the leads you're getting are truly worth your money. Some of these metrics can't be seen in Ads Manager, but it is worth taking note of as this makes or breaks your business. So if we have high tiered metrics, we also have lower tiered metrics that we should be tracking. I discussed some of these in Module 2. These metrics help you diagnose problems with your ads, but not your goals. Clicks, CTR, CPM, impressions, link clicks, and even CPC. These are just some of the metrics not listed in Ads Manager, and some are custom metrics that we use to diagnose ads performance. Now that you know both your key metrics and your vanity metrics, that allows you to think which of the two parts of your strategy is working. I would like to divide this into two categories. We have the ad metrics, which tells you how efficient your campaigns are, like your clicks, CPC, CPM. This just tells you how good your ads are, while conversion metrics tells you how effective your entire funnel is. Metrics like your leads, cost per lead, book appointments, how much did it cost you to book an appointment, show rates, even your number of sales. Both of these set of metrics are important. You need to know if the ads itself are working, and if your ads are working, thus your sales process behind it working as well. So you might be asking, how do I know if my ads are working? Here are some healthy benchmarks to keep in mind for local lead generation business. Take note that these metrics or these goals vary depending on your industry, but here are just some good rule of thumb to base your decisions on. Cost per lead, I would definitely would love this under $50. $50 or less would be good. Click through rate, I would love to keep this at 1 to 2%. This is definitely a good rule of thumb. This is an indication that my creative or my ad is getting enough people to view my ad, read my content or my ad copy, understand my offer, and then take action. Cost per click, usually I would love this under $3. This is a good number because the lower you pay for clicks, the more likely you will get people in your landing page or opening up your instant forms if you're running Meta instant form lead generation campaigns. Cost per thousand impressions or CPM. I would love to get this under $20. This means that your ads are being served to a lot of people if you're paying this amount. Frequency is also something that I would also keep an eye on. Keep it under 2.5, not unless you are running a retargeting ad. This is just simply the number of times your ads are being served to the same user. It is different from impressions because impressions is the number of times your ads are being served in different placements, whether newsfeed, right hand column, and the like. Frequency, keep in mind, is the number of times your ad is being served to the same person or user. At first, achieving these goals will be really impossible, but don't stress. As long as you're hitting your key metrics or your main goals, such as your leads, CPL, book appointment, and meeting attendees, you're good to go. Your ads are good to go. Sometimes you would even encounter that you have a high cost per lead, or you have a high click through rate, or low click through rate, high CPC, high CPM, but you're still getting a lot of leads and low cost per lead, you're still good to go. Keep in mind that as long as you're keeping the higher end metrics or your higher tiered metrics, Even if you're not hitting these goals, you're good to go. So now here are some of the questions to ask yourself whenever you are diagnosing your campaign performance. Is my cost per lead in range? Is my click-through rate too low? If it is, you might have a creative issue or your ad issue. Is your CPC too high? Are you paying too much just to acquire, just to generate a click? This can be tied back to targeting issues. Maybe you're targeting too narrow. Is my cost per thousand impressions too high? Am I paying Facebook to have my ads serve at least 1,000 times? It has something to do with your target audience, and it can also have something to do with the competition. Is my frequency too high? Yes, definitely your ads are getting served to the same audience, which is a sign of ad fatigue. So aside from diagnosing your ads, you also need to diagnose your funnel. Map your funnel and see where do people fall off. In this example of a typical sales funnel for a lead generation type of business, I list down some questions I ask myself. If my ads are good, why is my landing page not getting enough landing page viewers? There might be something wrong with my page load speed. You can use different tools to identify that. Not enough form submissions. Maybe I'm asking too many questions in my form. That can also be a factor why people are not filling out the form. People or your prospects don't have the luxury of time to go through or to fill out all of the questions or to answer all of the questions that you have in your form. They want quick, actionable outcomes. So try to limit the questions that you put in your web form or your lead form. Ask yourself, am I getting enough bookings? This can be tied to your offer. If your offer is off or it's unattractive to your target audience, try to come up with different offers. Low attendance rate, maybe I need a better follow up system. It can be emails, SMS, or it can be both. Always trace back the problem to the right stage of the funnel and spot the weak link and try to fix it. That's how you would be diagnosing your funnel. So, after analyzing your metrics, how do you spot what is working and what is not? To make smart decisions, go back to your goals. If your CPL is above your target, kill your ads. If your click through rate is below, improve your ad, whether you change your creative, headline, ad copy, messaging, or offer. Have a way of testing, especially if you are getting inconsistent results. Try new images or videos, ad copies, or even headlines. Scale, on the other hand, is if you are hitting your goals. But keep in mind that sometimes the issue isn't the ad, it's you're attracting the wrong kind of leads. So here's a recap and action steps you can start doing. Always track your core metrics. Write them down weekly if needed. Use your data to diagnose issues and find problems. Decide whether to kill or scale and have a way of testing both your ads and your funnel. Lastly, always connect your metrics back to real business results. So in the next video, we'll have real live examples of how I look and analyze data. So I'll see you in the next video. Welcome to Module 10, Optimization and Scaling Basics. In this module, we'll break down how to read your campaigns and make the right choices, whether that's optimizing, scaling, or pausing your ads. By the end, you'll have a clear process to follow instead of guessing. So here's what you'll learn in this module. What optimization really means, when to increase your budget, when to duplicate campaigns, and when to pause or cut underperforming ads. These are the same frameworks I use when managing client accounts. So what optimization means? Optimization simply means making small changes that will improve your campaign performance. Optimization could be adjusting your creative, such as your images, your videos, your headlines, or your ad copy. Tweaking your targeting is also part of the optimization process, whether you are updating your audiences, your location targeting, or the interests. This also includes age range, genders, and whatnot. You can also edit placements like running only on Facebook feed or Instagram stories, depending on the results that you're getting, as you can see in Ads Manager. Or it can also be improving your funnel, such as your landing pages content, testing different form versions to make your form shorter, or try to tweak how you can increase the submission rate of your forms. The key here is to change one thing at a time or one variable at a time so you would know what actually worked or what made the changes in the performance of your campaigns. As for increasing your budget or scaling, when should you increase your budget? We always go back to analyzing your goals and looking at your numbers. You always should know what your numbers that you should be aiming for. Increase your budget if your cost per lead is within target consistently. You can also increase or scale your budget if your click-through rate is strong, especially if you do not have a lot of conversions happening yet. You can also scale if your frequency is still low, under 2.5 is recommended. There are different ways on how you can scale your campaigns, and we have advanced training for that. But one rule of thumb that I would recommend is do not double your budget overnight. Gradually increase it by 20% until your reach or your desired daily spend is attained. What do I mean by that? If my current daily budget, for example, is $50 per day and I want to scale it to $100 per day, I would increase it from 50 to 60, then 60 to 72, then 72 to 86 until I reach the daily spend of $100 per day. If you are running ads that track gross sales, such as hotels, spas, salons, e commerce, anything that requires a fee and is recorded in and displayed in Meta Ads Manager, disregard this 20% rule because there are instances that you're going to double your budget, especially if your performance is really creeping up or it's really improving at day two or day three. If your campaign is starting to tank after scaling, let it stabilize for 3 to 4 days. You will be able to reanalyze or re-optimize your campaign based on the new budget that you have set it to. Sometimes, instead of raising the budget, you can also duplicate as a form of scaling. Duplicating a campaign or an ad set is done if you want to test new audiences with the same winning ad. For example, you want to test broad versus lookalikes, or you can also test broad versus interest. That's one way of scaling through duplication. You can also duplicate campaigns or ad sets if you want to split test. You can split test creatives such as images versus videos versus carousels, or you can even split test headlines where ad set 1 has the original winning ad while ad set 2 is testing headlines 2, 3, and 4. The same concept can be applied if you are testing ad copies as well. Another way to scale through duplication is if you want to test a new conversion event while keeping the same ad creative. A perfect example is leads versus book appointments as your conversion goal if you're running a conversion campaign. Meta Instant Forms versus website lead forms. You're still utilizing the same winning ad, but you're aiming for a different conversion event to find out which one will yield more leads or a lower cost per lead. Duplicating lets you protect the original winning ad while testing something new. Pausing, on the other hand, should be done first before you scale. Here are some red flags indicating that you need to pause your ads, ad set, or even the entire campaign. If your ad spend is over 1.5 of your CPL goal and it has not generated a lead yet, this means that your ad is getting too much of the budget, which should have been allocated to other ads that might convert better. If your CPL is 2 or 3 times higher than your conversion goal or your CPL goal, you can definitely turn off that ad, kill it off immediately. If your click-through rate is below 0.5%, that is also an indication that you can kill your ad. If your frequency is high but the results are dropping, definitely kill your ad as well. Another way of killing your ad is if your ad has run for 4 to 7 days and it hasn't produced any results yet, kill that ad. It's not generating you results. It's just generating ad spend or additional expenses. Remember that pausing an ad is not a failure. It's just making a smart decision to stop wasting ad budget or stop wasting money. So let's have a quick recap. Optimization means small, smart tweaks. Test small, scale big, only when the numbers make sense. Don't be afraid to pause or cut your ads. It's part of the process of optimizing and improving your campaigns. In the next video, I'll show you accounts on how I review real campaigns and make these decisions in practice. So stick around and we'll jump into over the shoulder demo where I'll walk you through my thought process step by step. Thanks for following along in Module 10, and I'll see you in the next lesson. All right, so in this set account, this is how I usually look at whenever I'm trying to optimize a campaign. So at first, I will try to see how is the stats or what does the stats look like on a longer period. Because whenever you're going to be running different kinds of campaigns, especially if you're running a lead generation campaign, you don't just rely on 2 days, 3 days, or even just a week of data because sometimes there will be instances where 1 week you're doing good, but the next you're not doing good. And then on the third week, your campaign is back to doing good again. So you really have to drill down or to identify what causes the changes on your campaign. So in this example, if we look at the performance of this campaign, it's hitting at $112 cost per lead, but it's getting 36 leads from start of the month up until the present. This is August 26th of 2025. So first thing that I would look at is see what are the changes that was made on the account. So initially this campaign or there were some changes that was made on August 5. There were new ads that was added in the campaign. So let's try to look at that. So August 5 to 26. No changes at all, right, on the number of leads and on the cost per lead as well. So let's try to drill down what does the performance looks like on the ad level because right now we're looking at the overview of the entire campaign. But if we look at each ad set, as you can see, I only run one ad set for this particular month. So if we drill down further on the ads level, this is how I would analyze campaigns. Start first at the ad level individually and go big. You have to be specific first on the ads and then on the ad set and then on the campaigns. A perfect example would be if I have certain ads running on one ad set, that's how I would look at it first. And then I'll move on to the next ad set if I'm running ads on this one too for the specific time period. Since I only run one ad set with a few set of ads, I would only look at these numbers. Let's see how it goes. So I'm already noticing here that one ad has a very high cost per lead of $236.65, while the other is $88.08. So initially, I already have identified that this is going to be the winning ad that I should be aiming for, or that I should be running. It's either I would kill this and allocate all of the budget into this one, or I can also come up with new ad variations of this one. If we look at the ad, you would see that this one has some captions with the price, the location as well, and just an image of the internal of a house. Just some context. This is a real estate ad, a perfect example of a real estate ad where we are selling a property in Australia. So just by looking at the ads, here are some key takeaways by optimizing this account. Since I have already identified that I have a winning ad here, I will come up with different variations of this one. What I would do is use the same format, use the same captions, title or the location, and then use a different internal of the property or the house. It can be the kitchen, because this one is a living room. It can be the bathroom, or it can even be the bedroom. That's one way on how I would optimize this ad because I have seen that this particular ad generated a lot of results. So if we're going to be analyzing the trends, 5 to 11, that's 7 days. 1 week, it was doing 64.95. This carousel ad was expensive, 185.87. On week 2, August 12 to 18, this ad is still expensive, 180.49. It generated 2 leads only. This one creeped up in value, $80.69, but still good. It's under $100 because $100 is what we are aiming for as a cost per lead. And then on the 19th to 25th, third week, this ad is now really become expensive at $490.75 cost per lead. So this indication alone that this ad is not really cutting it. So therefore, I'll proclaim this as my winning ad. I can come up now with different testing variations, whether use this ad and target different audiences, such as broad versus lookalikes. Because right now, what I'm targeting on this ad set is a specific location only as our target audience. I can split test this into different ad sets using the winning ad and try to target each location here. Which one of these locations will bring in more results at a lower cost per lead? That's going to be my next optimization goal for this account. So, hope you found something good in this first example of optimizing accounts. I'll see you in the next account that we would look at. All right, so in this ad account, let's try to look at what is the trend that is happening with this particular campaign that we're looking at. So let's see, it is spending at almost 5 grand a month at $133.92. So far, both leads are under the CPL goal because the CPL goal that we have set for this one is at 150 Australian dollars. If we look at July, it was still within goal. We did had an ad that we turned off because it was over the goal already. Before it was reaching at 81.44. This month it's already creeping up. Going back in June, we have at 146.57, which is still good. Only in July, we're getting under $100. Yeah, in May, we had 110.56 as the CPL. We turned these ads off because we updated the messaging on it. Going back in April, we are under $110 CPL. It was at 102.81. There were some ads that were generating under $80, which was still good. So when we were looking at August earlier, if you notice that we are already exceeding like 133, it's almost at 150 CPL, but it's still good. The reason why I'm showing this to you is because I want you to backtrack based from the previous months that you were running campaigns. Try to see and check what were the changes that were happening when it comes to your CPL. Because right around March, we are getting $47 or under $50. Why it creeped up to 150 is because we made a change or we made couple of changes on our ads. One being turning off old messaging, another would be a feature that we implemented right around April. That's when the time that the cost suddenly increased from 47 it doubled to 102. The reason is because we have turned on SMS verification on the ads or on the lead form. What SMS verification means, this is a feature that Meta has implemented right around the same time. Um, it was not rolled out to different ad accounts before. So try to check if this feature is available on your ad account because it's being rolled out as a new feature by Meta. What this means is that whenever you're optimizing campaigns or your accounts, try to check out or try to implement new features that Meta is rolling out. It can help you with your campaign. Sometimes it will hurt the performance, but that would be okay because SMS verification will require your prospects to enter in a one time code that will be sent through their mobile phone in order for them to submit their information as a lead. So, since we implemented this feature in our ads from $47 not qualified or um, low quality leads, we implemented this and our cost creeped up to $100. And that's totally fine and that's totally normal. This was the recommendation that we provided to the client because they were saying that the leads that we are generating are not that good of a quality. So take note, are you willing to pay $50 per lead that gives you volume? Or are you willing to spend more of up to $150 per lead, but it gives you a better chances of communicating with those prospects? So that's one of the key takeaways that I want to show you on this campaign audit. Wherein less key takeaway one, always update the messaging on your ads. Key takeaway number two, try to implement some of the features that Meta is implementing or Meta is trying to roll out, such as the SMS verification. By this video, August 27, 2025, there are some ad accounts that will not have this feature, but it will be inside the form itself. Let's see if this one is affected because I've noticed some of the ad accounts that we are managing, some of them don't have this SMS feature in the ad level, but it will be in the form. Let's see if this one. I guess if we're duplicating it, it's not going to be in here. But if we will be creating a form, if we try to create a form, it might be in there. There we go. When you notice that I created a form, it says here if you choose higher intent, require leads to verify their phone number with the one time passcode. The SMS verification has been moved to the form level if you're running Meta Instant Forms on your campaigns. So, hope you find something new on this video, and we'll definitely tackle more optimizations and how my thought process works whenever analyzing campaigns. I'll see you in the next video. All right, now on the third ad account that we're going to be auditing, this is a tough ad account that we are managing. I'm not going to provide you with an easy ad account because I want you to learn how I really optimize campaigns. Because if I give you examples of an easy ad account, there's no point in implementing what I'm teaching because you won't be able to actually apply it in real live campaigns. Not all campaigns are definitely gonna run as good as you might think because if that was the case, everyone who's doing Facebook ads would be rich by now. So, looking at this campaign or this ad account, we are spending right around 3 to 3.5K per month. We are getting an average of $230 cost per lead. In the previous month, we are spending 291. As you can see, that is totally unacceptable when it comes to lead generation. It's way above our target CPL goal, even though it's going to provide us with just a couple of quality leads. As you can see, way back in May, it's right around $300 cost per lead. So We tried everything that we can think of when it comes to optimizing this account, like implementing new ads and whatnot. Sometimes your CPL would definitely be at this high, especially if you are targeting a very limited target area, wherein the same people would see your ad again and again and again, which is totally fine because you're always going to provide some new products to promote, some new offers to promote. By the end of another month, you're going to have another set of offers that you will try to test out. So that is totally fine as long as you have something to sell, whether it's going to be a real estate property, a pad, or even if you have a product of some sort. Always keep in mind that your CPL can definitely vary depending on the type of audience that you are targeting, and it will definitely cost you more depending on your target audience and your offer. Since this is a luxury home priced millions of dollars, acquiring a lead would be really expensive because we are targeting a very limited demographic or a very limited target audience too. We are only targeting people who can really afford luxury homes on this ad account. So if we are going to be looking at this month, how I would normally optimize this account is I'm going to same process. I'm going to go through each step. I would start on the ad level and see what is wrong with it. Right off the bat, I'm seeing that there are too many ads running at the same time. What do I mean by that? If you would notice, we are spending how much per day? We are spending $100 per day, but we are running too many ads. There are a couple of things that I can definitely recommend. One is turn off ads that have a high CPL, $312.80 for a lead. This is definitely a no go. If we check it last month, this lead or this ad, I mean, even went up until 217. So that's one step on optimizing this one. Turn off some of the ads that has a high CPL, like this one. This one I would still leave it on because this is the only ad that is generating the most of the volume. This one definitely has potential, and I think once we turn off some of the ads here, including this one, because this one, even though that didn't generated a lead, $150.35 without any lead. Remember the one of the optimization steps or one of the optimization goals that I mentioned that if one of your ads is over 1.5 your CPL without any leads, definitely turn it on. Since we are aiming for um, $100 CPL, this one is at 150. I'll definitely turn this off. So once I turn this off, this will leave me with this ad, this ad, this ad, and this ad. This one, like I mentioned, it will still be good because this is the top performing ad generating most of the results, but way above our CPL level. So once I turn these ads off, eventually, um, Meta will try to re-optimize your campaign and will try to allocate some of the ads on better performing ads now. The the budget can be forwarded into this ad. It will be allocated in this ad based on the algorithm, or it can also be allocated in this one. So that's one step that I would do. Another optimization step that I can do, if you would notice, this one is a combination of videos in green and in beige. I can split test these ads by separating the beige ads into one ad set and the green ads in another ad set. So that's also an optimization step that I would do. Um, One more thing that I can do with this one is try to check this ad. If this is our top performing ad, this is an image ad. I can try to come up with different ads, probably a GIF ad or a video ad using this one because you can edit this one and turn it into a video. Let me show you how I would do it. So If I duplicate this ad, and then there will be an option here where you can turn this image into a video. There you go. Once you click on turn into a video, Meta will try to create a video out of your image. You can do that as well. So those are the three optimization steps that I can do here. One, turn off the high converting ads. Second, split test it into green versus beige. And third, try to turn this image ad into a video because this one is generating volume, but not at a cost per lead goal that we want it to be. Right. So hope you found something new on this optimization step, and I'll see you in the next ad. All right. So here we are in ad account number 4. So just some context before we do some deep dives. This client operates a spa and wellness retreat kind of business. So their website is built through WordPress, a very common website builder that is being used by majority of the internet nowadays. They have a booking app that allows their customers to book an appointment and avail of the spa or retreat services that they are offering. The same app collects payments, and the conversion tracking is usually installed on that particular app. So, what happened here is that if we would be looking at the campaign, you would notice that there are some purchases, but there are no gross sales being generated or being tracked by Meta or Ads Manager. So, if we would look from July, same thing happens. They are getting sales, but they're not getting any revenue. In June, yes, they are recording some. In May, they are also recording gross sales from their campaign. So, what happened here is that we found out that the client made some changes on their website. They switched their booking app from the old one, where we install the conversion tracking, to the new one, and we were not notified by it. So what happened was we were not able to generate any particular sales, or they are generating sales on the back end, but it's not being recorded here in Meta. So with that, with Meta not seeing results on your campaigns, it's now advertising blindly. It will now deliver, or it will just spend some of your budget, but it's not sure which ad generated the sale on the back end of your website or on your CRM. So, a couple of key takeaways from this case study or for this particular account audit is that install your pixel not only on your website but also in your CRM. Specifically, the one that I'm pertaining to on this particular account is the booking app that they have switched to. We were able to install it right around the 21st or the 22nd of July, and it started to generate purchases again, but it's still not generating the gross sales being generated. That's just normal because when we got access to the booking app or the CRM that the client was using, there's no way for us to see how much the conversion tracking is. They don't have Meta integration. What they do have is just Google Tag Manager integration. And from Google Tag Manager, that's how we can try to install the Meta Pixel. But the difficult part here is that there's just no native integration between the booking app and Meta. Because of that, it will still generate purchase, it will still track purchase, but it will not track the gross revenue that needs to be recorded from the ads. So, another key takeaway in here is that client communication is really important. You will encounter clients who will do big changes in their business or in their website without telling you. In this example, it cost them and us not being able to track revenue in the active campaigns that they have running. Therefore, Meta and us, we can only rely on purchase events, not on gross sales revenue recommendations. What do I mean by that? Imagine yourself as an e commerce business or even a lead generation business that tracks gross revenue sales. You have multiple products or services that you're offering at different price points. Which of those products or services would bring you more revenue at a more reasonable cost? That's how we would like to recommend to our clients out of the products or services that they are running, that we are advertising, which among those products or services can we recommend that brings them better results. Hope you found something good on this ad account audit, and I'll see. All right, so here we are in ad account number 5. So, just a brief background or some context with this account or with this business. They operate a solar power business or solar energy kind of business. So, majority of their business would be in lead generation. What we implemented on this particular account is what we called site-wide event tracking. What site-wide event tracking means is that we installed the Facebook pixel and then we created multiple events for every entry point of the customer or the prospect. When I say entry point, it's going to be the start of every action to acquire that lead. So in this example, if you would notice, a lot of the results or the main conversion event here that we have is lead event. But that lead event can be divided into multiple different conversions. We use custom conversions to come up with this lead event. And that custom conversion can be a click to install the Apple app that they have or a Google app that they have. Is it going to be a click for an email specifically for the residential because they operate residential and business? It can also be a click to come up with or to request for an estimate. Form submissions, when they click the phone number on their website, that also counts as a conversion. So that's what we call site wide tracking. For every action that they will have on their website, for example, this one is going to be their website. If they click on let's talk, fill out the form, that's going to count as a conversion. If they click on the phone number here and then they call the business, that's going to be a recorded conversion in Meta. What else? If they click on switch today and then they read through here, fill out any information or fill out any form, just like with this one, that also counts as a conversion. If they also install or if they click on help and support, for example, and then navigate through here, there's just a lot of entry points whenever you're going to be installing the the event or creating the custom conversion event on everywhere. But keep in mind the key takeaway here is that try to create custom conversion and tie that to your main event, which is lead event, and that's how you will be able to implement site-wide tracking. All right. So, for example, again, on a specific landing page, just like on the residential page, if they click on this buttons right here and install their app, that's also install the app, that's going to count as a conversion as well. So that's site-wide event tracking in a nutshell. You create multiple custom conversions based on different conversion events that you will be implementing on your website. Now, going back to the deep dive here, they started with us in November. At first, they were just spending right around 4,000 per month. Um, if we look at December, they are still spending right around 5 grand. January of this year, 2025, still spending 5,000. And then right around February, they're still spending at that amount. And then in March, that's the time that they decided to scale their budget to 10 grand a month. April, they spent with us 14 grand a month. March, they spent 10 grand. They lowered because they have a specific campaign that they're running. Then come June, they're already spending at 11 grand. July, they're spending 11,000 as well. And then this August, they're on track to spend 15,000 a month. So key takeaways on this ad account: one, install site-wide event tracking using custom conversions. Another one is powerful ads. Partner with your client's efficient sales team to cover all entry points, like every person who would be installing, every person who would request an estimate, every person who fills out a form, every time someone tries to call the business. Your sales team or the client sales team in that part of the equation really helps out the conversion, because we can only do more, or we can only do such things on the ad side, but their success also relies on their efficient sales team. So again, just a recap: custom conversions using site-wide tracking, partnership with the client sales team to cover all entry points. This establishes a good return on investment, because they won't be increasing their daily budget on ads if they're not seeing results with the campaigns that we're generating. So hopefully you find something good about this case study, and I'll see you in the next video.